Well, I think what it is because in anticipation of the week of my birthday, months and months ago, I put in for vacation days. So I put in for like 5 days off of work because where I work at um as a professional streamer uh here at the network, I had to ask
Yeah.
my boss me for vacation days.
Yeah, you put in, dude. Yeah.
No, so I put in for like vacation days and I got them.
Nice. Nice if you give yourself vacation days
Yeah,
like that
yeah,
going for your
yeah.
birthday. Not
Because
every
I get
boss would be that good to their to their workers.
yeah, because I get 10 in a year, and if I don't use them, they don't roll over, so I have to use them.
Yeah.
So I used five just for the
Can
week of
you,
my
not to be mean to you on your birthday, but can you still roll over?
yeah. It's getting easier. I'm getting a little day by day. I'm getting healthier.
That's good.
I'm getting back into rolling over shape.
Yeah, that's good, dude.
Oh God, now I got a fucking eyelash or
Can you sit
something.
up? Can you hold your own head up? You have to go back through, learn how to hold your head up again, learn how
Yeah,
to
yeah,
walk again.
I do tummy time.
Yeah,
I do tummy time so I can lift my head
yeah.
up and
Your mom comes over and she holds your feet and you slide. You do squats, but your back's just sliding on the floor so you can strengthen your legs, which is nice.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, they get that. So, and that's the thing. I don't get paid out for them if I don't use them. They just go away if I don't use them. So
Yeah, that's
I
such a
said,
scam, dude. You should be able to save them up and then say fuck quit and then quit and have like 40 days of vacation time on your way out that they have to pay you for.
yeah, no, it's just you either use them or you lose them. So I took like a whole week off of work, and then for the week of my birthday was on the 12th.
Yeah, happy
Uh,
belated birthday.
thank you.
5 days ago. Yeah.
Yeah, people were asking me like, what are you gonna do a stream for your birthday? We want to give you birthday money. We want to give you super chats. Go
Yeah.
ahead and do. You can go ahead and do that now.
Yeah.
I was
No one's stopping you. Yeah.
yeah, yeah, because I was doing birthday stuff all week. I was like out out and about.
Yep.
Um,
What eating McDonald's, playing the games at McDonald's for your birthday,
I was yeah.
going to Chili's and having them
I
clap a
found the
song for you and giving
last
you a free dessert.
I found the last McDonald's Play Palace left in America, and I said I'm going to go there and I'm going to play in the ball pit and
Nice.
get stuck in the slide.
You just get drunk and you play in the thing and they hey, sir, that's for children. It's my birthday.
Yeah, we all still have a child inside of us. No,
It's whoa,
there's a
pause, sir.
child
There's a
inside of
child
you.
inside of you.
Yeah. So you're going to come with
Hey,
us.
yeah. Yeah.
Uh,
Hey, so guys, if you're listening here, can you do us a favor? We're gonna start doing this, getting professional. If you could like this video, it helps the algorithm. I know you guys are so active in chat, but if you could also leave a comment for the algorithm and Crowder Boys help Dalton grow the channel for his birthday, that would be great.
yeah.
And I know people aren't listening the full 4 hours, so I'm going to say that at the beginning. So if you can
I
subscribe, like, leave a comment for the algorithm, we'd much appreciate it.
got an eyelash.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Oh,
it looks like you're doing what's that movie? Operation no, Orange? No.
the Ludovico treatment.
What's the guy when they put him through punishment, they open their eyes like this, it's a cult classic, and they're in the movie and they're watching like the reprogramming.
It's not a cult classic. It's a classic. It's a Clockwork Orange.
Yes, thank you.
It's not a cult classic at all. That's just a classic of a cinema.
I thought it had a cult following. What's the difference?
It's a classic about a cult.
No, it's not even about a cult. I don't think.
Did Robbie
a cult
cut out?
Robbie, your audio is not working.
I thought you were censoring him because you didn't want to hear him.
Hello?
This is driving me nuts.
What?
I got an eyelash. You know when an eyelash goes in your eye?
I have an iPhone.
Oh, congrats.
Thanks, man.
Which will hold on, can you turn your shit up? You're very
Yeah,
quiet.
you do sound quiet.
Oh.
I didn't know if it was just me. That's better.
Uh.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's good.
Yeah, that's better.
Much better.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah.
Hello. Hello.
By the way,
How's this?
We're gonna
Sal
do a quick 30 up top about with technical issues. Everybody, so
Sal,
stay tuned.
Sal was gonna be here. This was gonna be Sal's return, and this was gonna be like the corn fed,
Oh,
the whole thing for this week. And then I got a text from him like a couple hours ago where he was like, "Oh, hey man, I forgot my wife wants to go on a date tonight. So can we?" I was just like, whenever you're back, man.
well, let her go on the date and do the show. What's the big deal?
Yeah, dude. Tell her to have fun on her date.
Yeah, what are you, insecure? Go let her have her date. It's 2025 and you come on the show. That would have been cool. We would have had a Middle Easterner, 2 Mediterraneans. We could have got really hairy in here, dude.
Yeah, so Sal was gonna be here, but then I guess me and Sal will be doing something tomorrow. Maybe I don't know. I don't know I don't know what's going on with him. It's not a big deal. Like it's not. He'll just whatever. He's not gonna get any fucking podcast money anytime soon. But he's still very much a part of the show.
I hope the marriage is
Does he
getting
know
repaired.
that?
What'd you say, Robbie?
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah. What'd you say? What'd you ask?
So is Sal going on a date with his wife?
Yeah, they're trying to keep their marriage together, so they're having a date night.
I hope it works out. And your volume did pick up. That was much better, Robbie.
That's good.
Okay,
good.
good.
Yeah. So what was I saying? I finally got. I think I got this eyelash out of my eye, so that's good news. So yeah, I took a bunch of vacation days for my birthday, and then
That's nice.
Yeah, and then today was the day I had to go back to work, and so last night I had that thing where it was like, like the night before before the new school year, where you're so anxious.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah.
Except it wasn't like I was getting ready to go join my friends for another year of
or check out what hot chicks were in
joyous
class.
youth. It was just like I was just dreading having to fucking go back to this bullshit, and so I just could not go to sleep. And then I think I finally I slept like maybe a half hour.
Ooh.
And then
Maybe you're gonna start a fight club soon. If you start a fight club, dude, please tell me about it. That'll be awesome.
Well, that's Matt Marin's territory.
That is true.
Well, I was thinking maybe Dalton didn't sleep a half hour. He's finally cracked to the point where there's 2 Daltons and the other one's like running a halfway house for kids. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
I'll start a Donnybrook live.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. This is the Ed Norton Dalton we got right now. Somewhere in the world there's a Brad Pitt Dalton.
Yeah.
Flying around the country.
I am Jack Small Penis.
I am Jack Small Penis.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. Oi, Dalton.
That Thing Is clip, by the way, that everybody go watch Robbie's appearance on The Thing Is, the reunion with him and Figs.
Ding.
When they're harassing Shannon. She played a good role there, but that was hilarious. It's a great bit.
So then I slept a half hour and I had to go to work, and I just was like, that feeling when you just have not slept, but you still have to you still have to do things all day. Right. I just been miserable all fucking day.
Oh.
I finally got off, and I just finally passed out, and then
it wasn't nice to get back and talk to some strangers on the phone, some nice customers all day. They must have cheered you up.
Yeah, Dalton,
just was that some connection with the world.
Was that nice, Dalton? Please answer the question.
It was lovely. Yeah. It was I'm just so happy with where my life is right now.
You probably were like, man, I'm just missing some culture. I spent all week alone. I just need some more culture in my life. Get back to work.
stewing over an argument I got into.
What the deuce?
Just spending all day talking to customers, just thinking about an argument I got into with a picture of Dennis Hopper.
Oh my god, that fucking guy.
That was crazy.
Oh, I saw that.
And by the way, it's been bothering me all fucking day.
Why do you let him? I thought you guys were doing a bit to like build each other's account. So that's,
no, that
I didn't
guy
know who he was.
is
Howling
fucking
Wolf.
psycho, dude.
Is
Yeah,
this you talking about Howling Wolf or something?
Howling Mutant.
Yeah, I didn't know of him
Twitter,
until you
dude,
got into that beef.
I don't know who the dude. There's the you should, by the way. You're allowed to. It's the internet. You're allowed to be anonymous. That's your right on the internet. I believe in that.
Yeah.
But there is like a contingent of anonymous Twitter users where it's like, yeah, you have to be anonymous because the shit you're saying is fucking crazy, and you know that this is like unacceptable to connect your actual name to. Because it's a lot of these like extreme right wing, just like wackos that are like these big anonymous accounts like this.
Yeah,
and they all make the same argument where they go like, well, if I use my actual name and picture, you would try to get me fired from my job or whatever. And it's like, yeah, man, that's the consequences for saying the N-word publicly.
and being mean.
And
don't be mean to anybody.
Yeah, threatening to rape everyone. And
did they start their accounts like 8 years ago?
I don't know, man.
Because isn't that over? Like, don't you make like $1 million now on GoFundMe if you get canceled?
No, they're all no. You know what it is? They are actually cowards. They don't actually get cooked back.
That's probably what it really is. Is they are just all the fucking pussies. Because that dude, it's been driving me fucking crazy all day. What
happened? I don't even know what happened. That's got you so fired up. I didn't see anything. I saw one screenshot that you and Troy put up there.
A pretty mild post.
Yeah.
Where
a salsa?
And now, after everything that's happened, I mean this 100% sincerely. It was kind of joking. Mm-hmm. Now I mean it. Whereas I said,
please don't be mean to me.
I said, please don't be mean to me. I've always meant that. Well, no, I posted that the current era of Twitter, this virulent racist Twitter, is worse than libtarded Twitter, and that I would rather have.
So your original post was racist Twitter is worse than libtard Twitter.
Yes, okay. And I said I would rather have Jeff Tiedrick over Howling Mutant any day.
I don't know who any of those people are.
Oh, dude, Jeff Tiedrick, dude, Jeff Tiedrick.
I mean, why should you?
Yeah, I guess there's no reason to know who they are, but Jeff Tiedrick is just like a staple of like libtard Twitter from back in the day.
He was like by the way, Resistance is like gone. Like where they all go?
They fucking got squashed, dude. They resisted and got put down.
I don't even see Kumia unless you guys share them.
Well, I'm blocked now.
Yeah, I heard Naeem got blocked too, or blocked and then unblocked. But like the only time I see him is when you guys are retweeting him and then putting that picture of him with the scaffolding.
Oh yeah. Tiedrick is the he was big during the Resist Lib days. And he was always just like this it was always funny to just like see how deathly serious he was and how it like everything he would always.
He was one of those. He was like one of those tough guy libs who's like thought like swearing made you look tough. So he'd always be like, "This fucking shit stick, orange."
This shit.
So it's Michael Rappaport, basically.
This shit fuck cunt sandwich.
Oh, actually, is Michael Rappaport conservative now?
Yeah, he was like pro-Trump
because he's like pro-Israel. Like, so I just thought he was like lefty, but now I'm like, oh wait, is he conservative? Or I think he said he wasn't voting, but he would vote for Trump if he did because of Israel.
Yeah.
How did Biden lose both sides over Israel? I don't understand.
So Jeff Tiedrick for years was kind of one of the go-to.
That's the Tiedrick.
That's the Tedrick. He was like one of the big, just corny resist lib, but it was always like
Right.
he was such a he's like such a character, like such a
It was
only
cringe.
know-
It was so bad it was good. He was
Yeah,
a
yeah,
top,
it's
like-
just
Sandpiper. I know Shoe on Head, which I think is like moderate.
I don't know what her
Well,
name was.
I don't think Tedrick had like any real fans, but maybe he did. I don't know.
Yeah, Tedrick was just like he had this quality of like
A Margaret quality.
he had a Margaret quality, yeah, where it was he took
Don't
it.
even know that. Right? I feel like Sal because I'm like I have no idea, but I can assume what that is, and it's funny.
I don't know how. Yeah, I don't know. It was just like his like earnestness, but then also like
Going, he
yeah,
went to jail.
yeah, when he saved Christmas, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, I don't know. There was something about Tedrick that was endearing, where it was like he's always corny, and
he never was grifting. He was never grifting. He believed.
Yeah, I don't think he was never really grifting. I always got the feeling like he definitely believes in what he's doing, but it's obnoxious and really fucking like painfully corny.
Oh, I know
It's
Destiny
so
too.
cringe.
So
But
is he
it's
the,
like
the Destiny crowd?
No, he's more like a Brooklyn dad defiant, but one that's like not getting paid by anybody.
You know
Is
what?
that,
This is the best. He is like a Tom Myers kind of lib, where
Tom Myers rules though.
yeah, Tom Myers. I love Tom. What
Tom
I like
Myers
about Tom
isn't really even a liberal. He's maybe he is. He's more just like your uncle
he's a
that's
pretty
a Democrat.
Yeah, he's a pretty like he's not even a liberal. He's like a Democrat. Like
Yeah,
he's
he's
like
like
he's like a party dem.
Yeah. Like he's
Yeah.
like your uncle that's a Democrat that you can like have dinner with and not fight. Like if you have a liberal or like I suppose if you had a hardcore right leaning whatever, but if you had like a liberal whatever, I can see arguments at dinner, but I can see Tom like showing up and eating turkey and not fighting everybody.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, but there was just something always kind of endearing about just how serious.
Well, because you know why that
Tedrick
is? Tom would just always try to go for the laugh. He would never try to say a serious discussion. He'd be like, "Oh yeah, you would think that because you voted for a Cheeto," you know. Like,
yeah.
He wouldn't actually...
Tedrick's the kind of guy who like tries to. He does like I guess the only way I can describe it is like Gen X cussing.
Yeah. Millennial. I would say it's actually kind of millennials. Like millennials, like Urban Outfitters cussing, where it's like the subtle art of not giving a fuck. Like it's very BuzzFeed. Like dumpster fire, fucking douche nozzle. Donald Trump.
This big trash can of fuck the president. This orange Julie
trash can of fuck.
So we have this in the libertarian movement too, and it drives me crazy. You'll have like a chick that like finds libertarianism, and then the profile picture is them giving the middle finger with like an AK coming out their back, and it's like,
oh wow, yeah.
And you're like, I don't want to be associated. Like, stop. You're 45 and you're giving the middle finger to the government. It's like making me uncomfortable.
Well, what's funny about these libs is like they will also never say any slur, or like they were the ones also who like wouldn't say stupid because it was ableist. So they won't say stupid, but they'll say like fucking pussy fuck stick garbage fuck.
Yeah.
It is kind of funny. I remember my sister and I were trying to figure out like non-swears that you could say to somebody to make them uncomfortable. Kind of like that Daniel Tosh bit when he's coming up with fake slurs and everybody's getting uncomfortable.
Dude, I love when a Tosh pit breaks out in the at the concert.
I've been hooked on the Tosh 0.0 podcast. He just interviews.
He did a really good NBA,
and he's really good.
Yeah, he did a really good NBA playoffs little video. I liked it.
Oh, nice! Thank you. This might literally be my last $2. Happy birthday!
Oh wow, thank you,
cousin. I'll put it to good use.
So tell us about your birthday and your birthday cake, Dalton.
Well,
did you buy cake or pastries?
Did you get to see? Did you finally get to see any jingling keys?
Yeah, that was actually that's how I celebrated. It was 10 hours of jingling keys.
That's so cool. I'm kind of jealous.
Yeah. So Yeah, and I did have a cake. I had a yellow cake with cream cheese icing. Yeah.
Did you go to a bakery or did you make it at home?
I just did a Duncan Hines box.
Yeah.
Or a Betty Crocker, like
so you made it at home, and then you're like, I'll just take a sliver. I'll take another sliver, and then you just ate the whole.
Dude,
cake
I ate so much cake. I ate so much cake.
1, 2, 3.
I did eat so much cake that I finally had to have like a reckoning, like a come to Jesus moment where I was like,
you said I reckon I had too much cake.
I reckon I had too much cake. Yeah. No, I just finally I did have to like say that, you know, it had to be my last hurrah. I had to, you know, like when you know, a guy who's gonna. No, I haven't thrown it, but I did. Like a guy. You know, like when a guy who's going to quit drinking has like one last night where he gets shit faced. I was like, dude, I got to fix this.
The only person I know that did that and it actually stayed was Dan Soder. He's the only guy I know that was like, I'm going to have like one weekend where I just go fucking ape shit and then I'm done drinking. And he still doesn't drink.
Yeah, because like because I was getting to the point where like after that, I was like filling out intake forms to see if I'm qualified for Ozempic.
I mean, you probably.
Yeah, I probably am, but I'm
not a doctor, but I'm thinking maybe you might qualify.
Yeah.
Yeah. If they need a letter of recommendation, Dalton, I'll let you one.
Thank you.
Yeah, I would assume you would have had to file out a in-cake form.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to. They were like, "What's this on the?"
Is this barbecue sauce in your application?
Sorry, yeah, I got icing. I got frosting all over the application, all over the intake form.
Wow, this guy needs an emergency dose.
Yeah.
So I know, like,
how'd you get barbecue sauce on an online form? I don't know, man.
I don't know, like, Ozempic and what they're doing for doses or whatever, but I can tell you from being in like powerlifting and bodybuilding and everything that bodybuilders have been using. I think it's called seglamatide or whatever.
Yeah, that's Ozempic. Yeah, that's Ozempic.
They've been using that for 3 decades in moderation to lose weight, and they're not getting, but they're working out and they're trying to eat right, so it just curbs your appetite.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I think a lot of these people that are suffering, it's because they're just like not changing their life. So I think if you get on it, maybe you want to have that be the catalyst to start walking heavier and
emphasis on cattle.
Come on, guys. Yeah, the Ozempic Planet, the Ozempic Planet looks like.
Oh, is that what you're gonna start going by?
What?
The Ozempic Planet?
The Ozempic Plan. The Ozempic Planet?
Oh, Planet. Sorry, I misheard.
No, yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'm the Ozempic Planet.
There's Planet Fitness and the...
Yeah, welcome to Planet Ozempic, population me.
I heard mixed reviews. Like the guys that work out and use it claim that it's really good at just suppressing like your appetite from snacking. So if you plan your meals, you'll eat them and you won't feel like you need to eat in between.
Yeah.
But then I've heard other people get sick and they burp and their burps smell like shit because their intestines get all backed up.
Yeah, I've heard
and they get what's Ozempic burps that smell like farts.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so I've heard
you get fart burps.
Yeah.
I think that's only in the first month or like I think a lot of the side effects do chill. But yeah, I think it like fucks up. I think it makes people like bummed out sometimes because like it like I don't know, like it like dulls the dopamine receptor. I don't know. This is actually just something I heard. That it like dulls the dopamine.
I've heard it has like a lot of like some of the effects it's had that's that they've been surprised by is the way it kind of rewires your actual appetite, that you like start craving like less and less junk food, and you just like will begin to crave like healthy foods even.
Yeah, that's what the food noise is what they say.
Yeah, there's a drug
And it's
that your body
crazy that
releases.
It's also apparently helps with people quit drinking, like they stop craving alcohol as much, and apparently it's like really good for like PTSD or something like that. Like there's some crazy results people are getting from it.
Yeah. Pies, truffles, sandwiches, and dessert.
Yeah.
I want to. I mean, you know,
PTSD.
Yeah, I have a PBMM. Please don't be mean to me.
So, yeah, I may not actually have to do it though. Like, I just.
Oh yeah, Rob Cruz is on Ozempic. He looks great. He looks really thin now,
dude. I think Louisa Lang that I keep bringing up on it because she's a smoke show now. She was always cute.
I might do. I mean,
lost a ton of weight really quick, and
Louisa J. Lang.
Louisa J. Lang.
Yeah, Louisa J. Lang. She does a podcast now.
When are we getting a Body Brain sponsorship? By the way,
Flamboyant.
We're working on it, dude. I'm the pre-order. I got the pre-order, and it's going out in June. Something.
I just quit caffeine, so unfortunately, I cannot drink it. But I heard that it is great, and I do like. I looked at the list of ingredients. I highly recommend it.
Yeah, I mean, it's only $44.99. Or you could finance it. You could do two interest-free payments of $22.
Wait, how much coffee do you get? Because
a bag. You get a bag of coffee.
$45.
It's high-end ingredients. It's a high-end coffee.
That's true.
Get your brain, your brain is going to be so tuned in and focused that you'll make all that money back in your business endeavors. Tenfold. It's
I will say, like,
in your body and your mind, really.
The shit in it is really good, and it is expensive, so I do kind of understand.
Yeah, and I think you don't have to get on Ozempic, Dalton. You could probably just get on Body Mind Coffee, dude, and lose all the weight.
Yeah,
help you focus.
I could, yeah, maybe Body Brain Coffee is what I need, and not Ozempic.
How about I want some Body Bane coffee.
Yeah. Nootropics.
Nootropic Thunder.
Yes, it's got L-theanine and
Body Brain is the scariest guy I've ever seen in my entire life.
It's coffee. It's instant coffee with supplements.
You merely adopted the pot. I was born in it. I was made it. I was brewed in it.
I was brewed
in it.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I felt my hormones readjust. Hate to say this, but I wasn't sleeping because I was doing like 800 milligrams of coffee a day.
I love making my hormone. You know what I mean?
So
I wish I had
getting off caffeine actually feels like it's been raising my testosterone. But you guys should still do Body Brain, dude, for your bodies and your brain.
I mean, look, the jury's still out on.
When are they reconvening?
We're at reset. They're on the Jungle Gym right now.
Have you seen the book as well? Have you seen Forks and Spoons or Spoons and Forks and Spoons?
Yeah,
the Luis Gomez story.
The silverware drawer.
It starts. I mean, I guess it ends right before he starts doing comedy. So.
Oh really?
There will be a sequel. There will be a sequel. Yeah.
To be continued.
Yeah, I was hoping when he said that in front of Joe List and Dan that one of them would be like, "Oh, you're gonna start comedy, son now."
Yeah.
So,
that's funny.
Yeah.
No, plus Lewis, he's a great guy. It's cool that he's doing things. It's just also funny to
bless Jay Gomez.
And please give us a Body Brain sponsorship. I really want to try it.
Let us have a promo code.
He was
just give us a promo code. I'll take it.
That's what I said. That's all we want is a promo code, and then see if people use it. If they do, you know that there's results from the Crowder Boys.
I'm gonna think
the gas, a little taste in the back end.
The gas digital market rate is $60 for a kilo. So, balls in your court.
Yeah.
Are black and white T-shirts trendy right now or something?
What?
Black and white T-shirt. I'm seeing a lot of like black and white T-shirts lately.
Me and Dalton are a couple fashionistas. You came to the right place, Dalton.
Okay.
Robbie to ask. We get out a lot. We're on the town. We're in the big city checking out the fashion. You got the two guys you want to ask.
Yeah,
those are pretty common colors for shirts, and these you can
No,
buy
but like
you can buy like a 12-pack of them for like $10.
No, I mean like a there's like graphic T-shirts. Like there's a lot of ones like in black and white lately. You know what I mean?
Oh, I don't know. I stopped wearing graphic tees a while ago.
Dirty knees.
Look at these.
Graphic tees, dirty knees. Look at these.
That's our apparel company.
Look at these.
Yeah.
The apparel company is called Look at These Graphic Tees, Dirty
Look
Knees.
at these graphic tees. Yeah, dude.
.com.
I mean, I still have a few graphic T-shirts for sure, but I mostly just wear like solid colors now.
I think that's trendy, but I like I love a graphic T-shirt actually.
Yeah,
I have some problems. I
like the
flirting
shirt
with XXL territory.
I like the shirt that's a picture of Brian Griffin and it says sarcasm is just another service that I offer.
That's really good. You know, those kinds of shirts are trendy, like the original. Like I went on eBay and searched for Austin Powers T-shirts because I was just seeing what the market was like. There's so many. The ones that are like original, like from the original movies, like when they like original Austin Powers shirts and stuff. Those go for like $500 now. Isn't that crazy?
Oh,
and it just says like, "Do I make you horny, baby?" and stuff like that.
I like this Jollibee's dirty knees. Look at these.
Oh, that's good. I like that too.
Yeah.
Can I have a song request?
Hold on. Yeah, but what was I saying? Oh yeah, so I have been exercising, and then so we covered T-Drick to give you context for that post. I said I said give me T-Drick over Howling Mutant, and then so Howling Mutant actually responded.
That's psycho. You didn't tag him, did you?
I
did not tag him.
He's the same type of guy though. He's like. Fuck the libs, they're the worst.
Yeah,
he's like an aggressive, like the opposite of what you were saying earlier, but from the right.
He's just like
fake
a psycho,
outrage,
far right wing, like anonymous Twitter account. Who like when I first found his account, whoever this guy is, this was like a little over a year ago, I'd say. He was just posting like really edgy, dark, funny stuff. Where I was like, oh, this is like just a funny, like demented anonymous account.
Right. He's like faggot jackass kind of.
Yeah, but as time went on, especially as the campaign started ramping up, he started getting more and more political and just becoming like explicitly right wing, and started espousing these like just heinous fucking talking points.
Right.
Where he was like, we don't want illegal immigrants here. We don't want any immigrants here.
Oh my god.
Just shit like that, and it just he kind of like revealed like whoever he is, like his actual thoughts and opinions is just it's just that he's like just a really mean, nasty person.
Oh, Peter.
I just try to like my mind just automatically puts them into a category where they're not real. Like if you have an anonymous profile picture and you're saying that stuff and you have a lot of followers, then I assume you're getting paid, and you just found a niche where you're like grifting. You don't you're kind of exaggerating to get people like you to argue, to get the stuff up, to get the other crazies. I don't believe that people have those actual thoughts in the real world on the left or the right that are that extreme. Maybe I'm ignorant.
Yeah.
I believe if you see them in the real world and try to talk to them, they don't say any of that stuff.
He seems like he might actually be really fucking stupid, because
I do believe that there's a lot of stupid people. So we
got into this
a lot of dumb guys.
You've proven my mind.
A lot of dumb guys with big egos on that Elon Twitter.
Yeah. Because we got into this back and forth in that thread, and like at one point
he's a fucking telephone tough guy.
Yeah, at one point he was like, well, you, from what I've seen, you only criticize the right using explicitly libtard talking points, and just every now and then saying both sides are kind of the same. doesn't change that. And I'm like, are you not picking up on like the joke there? Are you not like recognizing that's just like that's just like a bit that I'm doing to make fun of that kind of guy? But he seemed to actually think that I'm like resorting to doing that to deflect any sort of.
Isn't that kind of the fun of the internet, though?
Yeah,
like
but
we got like an extra 150 views
me,
last week because everybody was so mad at me.
The thing that was driving me fucking nuts was he was like trying to call me out for using irony on the internet, and then at one point he was like, he said something where he was like, you know, I could tell that you're someone who has absolutely no backbone or whatever, and I'm like, you're anonymous. Like, I don't understand how you could like, you know, castigate me for using irony and claim that I have no backbone. I'm at least here talking to you as myself with my name and my face. You're some fucking dipshit who's using a picture of Dennis Hopper so that you can get away with saying the N-word on the internet. You don't like, you have no fucking backbone, you faggot. This is what I can't fucking stand about these people is they are just like, and this is something. This, I mean, when you think about it, both sides are kind of the same.
My buddy
this
says
is something you see on the left and the right.
Bird.
These fucking right wing dipshits, dude. They're such fucking psychos, and they have like insane extreme opinions, and they say like horrible things, and they know what they're saying is unacceptable, but they're too cowardly to actually put themselves. You know, put it to them, attribute it to themselves. So they're all fucking anonymous. And they make some claim that they have to be to protect themselves. And it's like, yeah, because you're a fucking pussy. You're a fucking gay bitch who you don't want to man up and actually stand by anything you have to say. So you're anonymous. So don't fucking come at me and tell me I have no backbone, howling mutant. Yeah. I'll fuck you in your fucking ass, in your gay little bitch ass. If I knew who you actually were, where you lived, I'd come to your house
your name.
And I would fuck you in your ass.
So we have to address you as Howling. That's how anonymous you are.
We have to call you Howling Mutant. And it's a picture of Dennis Hopper. I don't fucking know. I don't even fucking understand how your account got this big. It's only in a world where this
I don't
site
even know who he is. So
it's only in a world where this website was bought by a fucking right wing. What is Elon? Is he racist or I don't even understand? Like, what is a right wing apartheid? Eugenicist, fucking immortal.
He's an African American.
Yeah. He's an African American.
I support African Americans and immigrants, Dalton. It sounds like you're really mad at an African American immigrant.
I love that he comes in here and he's like, America, USA. And it's like, go back to your country. Go back to Africa.
Go back to Africa, dude. Dude, but it's not just that's stuck in my craw because
it's the right, the left, and like even the libertarians. The reason my main account got blocked is because the biggest libertarian group in New Hampshire that's supposed to be all of free speech or whatever, they mass reported me to get my account banned to get me off Twitter because they got butthurt about a comment that I made. So it's like all these sides are just lying grifter, like the left, the right,
kind of the same.
Even the libertarians, once they get a little bit of power, they just get juiced up. Yeah. It's like they probably start off normal, but then they start getting that like the little Google juice. Like, ooh, I'm powerful. People listen to me.
Is this just like everyone, like every guy? Because this is the same thing with comedy too. It's like once they start like booking a show and they have comics in their DMs, they turn into that's all that takes for them to turn into monsters.
Well, I think it was Karl Marx who said eating ain't cheating. I don't know. I don't know what he is.
I thought he said like,
woman. This is a woman that runs the libertarian thing in New
thank
Hampshire.
you, Kenny T. Stranglechef 999. Happy Saturday indeed.
The soundboard.
So yeah, Dave has, and I'm gonna get my soundboard working soon. I'm gonna I just got a big commission check, so I'll buy some podcast equipment so I can have I'll have a whole thing going. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So I'll be the first to tell you I am a pussy. I'm a very soft. I'm a very soft, frail man.
Dude, I'm
You know,
soft
these
I'm soft as hell.
these are soft hands. These hands have never done a hard day's labor. But
A lot of these, a lot of comic stores like, oh, Robbie, what are you, soft? I'm like, yes, that's why I'm in comedy. It's basically like, where am I supposed to go if not comedy? If I'm soft?
But at least I'm willing to go through I'm willing to at least humiliate myself. I'll put myself out there and say the things I want to say and suffer and either be rewarded with adulation or suffer the consequences, suffer the
yeah, you're here.
The lambasting I'll take for it. These fucking
you're a real jive turkey with all this lambasting.
Oh, don't even talk to me about it. Don't even talk turkey to me right now, dude. I'm hungry.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk turkey.
Don't talk turkey to me right now, dude. I would love a big old turkey leg.
Yeah.
I'd love to go to
mead and some mead.
And some meat, dude. I would love to go to the Renaissance Fair and have a big old turkey leg and a flag of meat.
Michael Hall just got back from the Renaissance Fair.
Sweet, $4.99.
Are his arms tired?
Shout out to America's sweetheart for the super chat.
Wait a second, Michael. You said Michael just got back from the Ren Fair, right?
Something like that.
He said his arms tired. Yeah, from all the jousting.
Boy, are my arms tired.
Yeah, from all that jousting he was doing.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, man. But yeah, all these fucking titty babies. It's like so difficult even to try and explain because it's all extremely online shit. So it's like I don't know how to explain to anybody who Howling Mutant or Captive Dreamer.
Yeah, I'm kind of offline now that I got back.
Bronze Age Pervert or any of these fucking people are.
Yeah. You won't believe who's kind of a dickhead. The Howling Mutant.
Imagine trying to explain this to like your mom.
It's impossible.
Like, why?
Yeah,
I got a question, Dalton. Now, why was a mutant howling at you?
Imagine going to someone who spends all day just like watching Young Sheldon, like just like a regular person, and trying to be like
a roofer.
Yeah, I
got to a roofer that just did 12 hours.
Yeah, I got into an argument with Howling Mutant today, and they're gonna be like,
"You should." The Howling Mutant. Turns out he's not a great guy.
Yeah, it turns out he's kind of a dickhead. By the way, also,
I like that. Cooney's tweet was pretty good that you retweeted.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, yeah, these guys are like sociopaths. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're insane. Because they've like, I understand the tendency. I've been a fucking loner, antisocial loser my entire fucking life, and so the internet.
You had a good run when you were in New York.
Well, I'm just saying, like the internet is a place where you can go and like create a new self.
Yeah,
you can create like a new you, and like build up something that on the internet that's like
you can retweet women and say "shut up, bitch."
Yeah. You can
really ingratiate yourself in the community.
That is kind of how you go viral these days. Actually, it's like it's not that you can do it; it's kind of encouraged.
I see some of the stuff I said in the past and stuff that people are saying like every day, and then I look about the comment that I made to get banned, and it kind of upsets me because there's no rhyme or reason to why they shut your account down.
Dude, this Elon showing everyone like so many people blocked me, and I have no idea who they are. The creator of Cyanide and Happiness blocked me and I just see all these people who blocked me. I have no idea who they are. I don't know what I did to piss them off.
You're on a list. Because this happened to me when I first joined Twitter. People would be talking about somebody that I have no idea, and then I would click, and they would already have me blocked. And I was like, I don't know who this person is. I've never interacted. So I guess celebrities can buy, or Twitter personalities can buy lists of people, and then use software to block anybody associated that follows them.
That's so crazy.
Yeah. Is it Tajid something? Tajid something? He's like a black activist.
That guy, yeah.
I had no idea who he is, but I logged on Twitter my first week and everybody was talking about him. And I clicked on his profile picture and said, "You're blocked." And I was like, what did I do?
Man, I think if you use a block list, you are like mentally ill, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, we're not the first people to figure that out. That the internet is making people insane.
Well,
I think they were already insane. Society just rightly shunned them, but because they're on Twitter, they get the same amount of voice as everybody else.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is like the internet is like if you can go on the internet and like create this whole new tulpa for yourself that is now like the a version of you that finally
Tulpa the morning to you.
Remember when Dylan is it Dylan Mulvaney?
Dylan,
yeah.
Who's the
Hi, I'm Dylan Mulvaney. I'm gonna turn into a girl.
I think it's Dylan McDermott.
What's the Bud Light?
It's Dylan Mulvaney.
Dylan Mulvaney.
Yeah,
she's a cutie.
So when she
I
did
think
that,
he's on the road with Big J.
When the Bud Light commercial came out and everybody's like, "Oh, we're canceling Bud Light," and Chris Rock was like shooting him. Kid Rock was shooting him online and everybody. I was out in the real world in New Hampshire.
Is Kid Rock related to Chris Rock?
Probably.
That's a good question.
And the Rock.
It is
the Dwayne the Rock Johnson. Kid
Love
Rock,
white people hate honkies.
Did Kid Rock?
White people hate honkies.
All summer long. Bow with the bar, the bang, bitty, get the boogie, jump start the boogie.
When you be having a nice time with some white people, and then some honkies show up on the ATVs.
We was smoking funny things. We was talking funny things all summer long.
So I went out into the real world.
That's my new character, Kid Rock.
Kid. You got to do Kid Rock. I got Johnson, Wayne Johnson.
No, wait. I here's my other character, Kid Rock. I don't want it. You got teachers, and you got mommy, and then you got daddy. Daddy doesn't let you stay up when he wants to. Mommy doesn't. Mommy makes you go to bed.
Who's this?
Kid Rock? It's Chris. It's Kid Rock. Chris Rock is
he's a kid, but he's an actual kid.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
So we're gonna do like a kid that's Kid Rock Wayne Johnson.
Okay, all right.
Kid the Rock Johnson.
That's a kid.
Okay.
Go.
It's an actual kid.
Fast and Furious. Fast and Furious. I stalled in Fast and Furious, and it's my favorite movie.
Here you go.
We did it.
Can you smell what the mom is cooking?
That's where I thought. But I went out into the real world when all that stuff was happening.
When I was a kid, I loved the real world and all that.
And I'm in rural New Hampshire, and there's like
in the real world.
By the way, I won the battle. I won that fucking battle, dude. Who is more of a working class man than Naeem Ali? And he said Trump should make it legalized that everyone has to listen to it every day. I win.
Trump should sign an executive order that everybody has to listen to "Ain't It Fun" by Paramore. And it's like, just go shopping at any store and you'll hear it a few times while you're in there.
Well, look,
he's got an office job.
I won the para war.
Yeah, you're talking about Naeem.
It was
Ali.
a war of attrition.
No, Dave, the other Naeem that we know.
Oh, I don't know him. I don't know that guy.
Yeah, no, Naeem Ali. Naeem is like each day learning about new white people shit.
Yeah,
I guess he's discovered Paramore.
When he discovered Nick Mullen, that was great.
And so he tweeted that
what's everybody he keeps discovering it and having pretty good opinions on it.
Well, that blew me away because I was like, dude, have you I guess you just never worked retail because fucking 8 hours a day working retail, you'll hear that song about 12 times. You'll get sick. I think it was only that when you were working retail. Maybe there's definitely like a certain generation of people, like if you're a certain age and you worked retail when that song hit. It was that because it was that from them. It was that song and the I should be over all the butterflies. I'm in. Remember that one?
I do remember it, but I never had to deal with. I stopped listening to terrestrial radio.
Well, let's go ahead and listen to the other Paramore song.
Didn't Robbie have a song you wanted to play?
I think Dalton, it'll really help ease all of your problems. I think it's like we all go through things. I think it's like a really hold on, let me find it real quick. Okay, one second. Yeah, I think it's like this is the kind of thing that makes you like feel good that other people are having trouble, like because it's empathetic to the human experience. But it's very bittersweet. I'll put it like that. It's very bittersweet. So just make. All right, I'm presenting it.
Okay. Okay.
If you see me out in cold hard, say hi. But if you meet me at the clam, I'm a talkative guy. Maybe we'll talk over beers and remember that time. And I'm a family guy. Yeah, a lot of white boys do impressions of me. And you always see my clips on your FYP. But that algorithm's always trying to censor me. They're even worse than the fellas at the FCC. Next day I'm walking in most of the board. It's my fault, my life was comedy gold. But now it's just getting old. I look deep down in my heart. Know I should be home with Mars, but work is just getting hard. With Mr. Mercer in charge, all of the work I'll come slave. Good morning, you I say, but I can't get out of bed. It's not here anyway. I think of Haley and Steve. What will I do when they leave? At least there's Francine and Klaus, but Roger's still in my house. Say hi, but if you meet me at the clan.
That's my favorite part right there.
White boys.
And you always see my clips on your FYP. But that algorithm's always trying to censor me. They're even worse than the fellas at the FCC.
Yeah.
That guy
That's something, you know.
That was
guy
beautiful.
that dresses up as Peter
It's
Griffin.
actually
and
kind
then,
of beautiful.
What is that? What is that?
I love this comment is so funny. Silver's verse is just so sad.
Is that what is that song? Is that just like an original song, or is that?
It's just the interneting.
It's a cover of some obscure song by some like streamer or some shit. It's so like most people's exposure to it was this. Their first exposure to it was this.
Okay.
If you meet me out in Quahog, say hey.
The Adam Rays of the world and that guy that dresses up as Peter Griffin really like tweak my brain. That they spend their whole life dressing up as other people to be famous.
I met that guy, that Peter guy. He was like not friendly, which is very fun. He like big. He big time, man.
I think you and I think Harrington also.
Harrington.
Peter Griffin's
his impression wasn't even that good.
Harrington. He warned me. He's like, that guy's a fucking asshole.
It's all gone to his head.
I was like, there's no way.
He does these interviews and he's like, you know, in my life, I just go to a 9-to-5 job and I'm a nobody. But when I dress up as Peter and I go to Comic-Con, I'm a somebody and it makes me feel good.
Which, by the way,
and he's serious.
I respect that more than like somebody like Howling Mutant who has to hide behind anonymity to become a prominent internet racist. Dress up like Peter Griffin.
Wait, what does he have to hide behind?
Anonymity.
But anonymity.
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 When you meet me down in Quahog, say hi, and I'll be at the clam drinking beers with my friends.
By the way, and also,
even
I
at
can't,
my lowest,
I can't really. I can't really chide someone too much for this because like we all have our influences, right?
Yeah.
But it's obvious, it's fucking like very, very obvious that this whoever this Howling Newton fella is, his like sense of humor, like the sort of style that he's copying is just like he's just doing Cumtown. Like it's obvious that he's just like a fan of Cumtown who's actually racist.
Right. He wants to be like unironic Nick Mullen so bad.
Sure. It's obvious
my
that
favorite
he's
racist. She posted a nice picture.
It's obvious that he's one of these guys who like is a grown man who looks up to Nick Mullen, but
which is hard because Nick is very short.
Nick is so short, but it's also like, you know, he's also one of these guys who's so off-putting and unlikable that he's not capable of like. Yeah, I mean, I guess like Nick is kind of like that, so but like at least Nick was able to, you know, endear himself to people through his, you know, jokes and podcasts.
Well, he's a comedic genius, and even then, like it's like he needed to be a genius to like function socially at all.
Yeah, so
I guess he's like hot. He's a hot piece of ass too. I guess.
I guess I don't know.
Not all racists are bad. Can you pull up that picture of Brittany Vente I just put in the private chat?
Who's this? Oh, I've
My
seen
favorite
this lady
racist,
here
dude.
and there.
Yeah, she's got heavy hangers.
Dude,
she was at Charlottesville.
Yeah, good for her.
Yeah, good for her.
She looks like she might be kind of like a
she's mixed. I think she's a mixed chick. She's
a quadroon.
She's an octoroon.
Italian and she's got some African in her. The Moors conquered her.
She should have some half Afghan in her too, if you know what I mean.
She is a cutie, dude, and you can tell she's got some thick thighs. She's a little chubby.
She is. I mean, so not all racism is bad, dude. So, like she does some sexy racism on Twitter.
Yeah, but she's pandering. Like all these people are trying to be the Nazi pinup girl. Chrissy Mara was trying to do that for a while too.
That's
I think
the other
she was
thing.
hanging out with Chrissy at one point, to be honest, a couple years ago.
Oh my god! Wow,
doing the circuit. So you nailed it.
Oh yeah, she was on Compound. I remember.
That's the other thing is like being transgressive on the internet is now now it's monetized.
Word alert. Word alert. What's the exact definition of transgressive?
It's when you think you're a girl but you're a guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
I mean transdressing. It's not called cross-dressing anymore. It's transdressing.
Transdressing, yeah.
It's actually cum, but you're a man, but you're putting the cum on your salad.
Hey, Ray, I forgot about the Chrissy Mara stealing presents saga. That was crazy. That was sociopathic, actually.
Oh, were they black kids? Was she stealing black kids' Christmas presents?
She was just like stealing shit. She was like, she saw someone like drop off Christmas presents, and she was like, and so I just like took them. She just like took some family's Christmas presents.
Did she put? She did a Liz Lemon, dude, when she goes to the kid's house and ruins Christmas.
I feel like you can tell a girl's a sociopath if they like steal a lot, like from other people, not shoplifting or whatever.
You can tell something's wrong with someone if they're a kleptomaniac.
Yeah. I'm a kleptodepressive.
Oh yeah, what does that mean?
You steal when you're sad?
Yeah, I steal, and I used to do that kind of.
Yeah.
It makes you feel alive.
Stealing Christmas presents is crazy.
That's
That's Christmas presents, dude.
Wait, she went under somebody's tree like the Grinch, or she went to like Toys for Tots?
She was at a restaurant. She saw someone get up to like get a drink or something and leave their Christmas presents, and she just took them.
I'm lost. I'm like, that's not a bit. Like this really happened, and she admitted to it.
Yeah, she like told the story. She's like proud of it. She like told the story.
I don't even understand why you steal Amazon packages. Like you don't know what's in them.
Yeah, it's also a federal crime.
It's a surprise.
You know what? When I get a package, it do be feeling like a little Christmas present. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like the Dum Dum with the question mark on the wrapper. Where you go, ooh, I don't even know what flavor this is gonna be.
If you see me out in Quahog, say hi. I'm sorry. It's been
That's
stuck
just
in my head
crazy,
all.
like
It's been stuck
stealing,
in my head all day, and now it's your problem. It's all of your problem now.
Well, you know,
stealing mystery gifts.
the thing with the Twitter, I guess.
Yeah, being sober sucks, Jerk Harris. I agree. I'm cutting down on drinking, and it sucks because drinking also gets me more hungover than usual. So I don't even like drinking as much. But I'm just like, I guess I just don't like anything.
I'm straight edge now. I even quit caffeine, dude. I don't even have any vices anymore. I can't get laid. I don't do caffeine. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I need a vice.
Yeah, it's just so
Jake-
funny to be like, yeah, I guess like nowadays I've completely lost all fervor for life itself. And
I don't even
Yeah.
do racism on the
enjoy
internet anymore.
anything.
I even quit
Yeah, I think-
racism on the internet.
I think I'm like deeply depressed, honestly.
Yeah, man.
I've actually, since I got kicked off Twitter and kicked caffeine, I'm kicking ass. I've been like working out. I've been hiking again, riding my bike.
Gwar, Sadama Gogo, Murdiska Hargate. Thank you, King. Yeah, well, that's in the queue.
I wish I was home with Marge, but Mr. Burns it. But I'm kept here at work because Mr. Burns is my boss.
Well,
Wish I
But
could
yeah,
just go to Moe's.
oh yeah, what I was gonna say about Karl Marx. I've never
The
read.
Twitter girl?
I've never read any Marx, but
Hey, is that the guy with the cigar and the mustache?
yeah,
Brother.
No,
Okay,
it was no. He hosts the WTF podcast.
oh yeah.
Did you see Jeff Dye
seize
crashing
the
out?
means?
All right, people. Are you sick of fucking late stage capitalism?
Are you? Yeah, are you sick of not owning your own labor? Or, I don't even know, dude. I don't even know.
I hate the fucking capitalist office. I hate any office.
Yeah, well,
I hate any
think,
kind
like,
of office.
I think like whether you agree with Marx or not, I've read some stuff. I've read clips where he did kind of like do a good job predicting where just like unfettered capitalism would take us, where it would eventually get to a place where it would start like eating itself.
But
It would start collapsing in on itself.
By definition, we don't have anywhere close to capitalism. We have corporatism.
Yeah, corporate.
Like-
Yeah, I think
The money
think he
system's
talked
all
about
controlled
that.
by the government. And yeah, have you ever listened to Peter Joseph? He's kind of like
Peter
a
and Joe.
middle ground for Marx.
Hey, it's us, Peter Joseph.
I listen to Peter and Joseph every Sunday on Fox.
Yeah,
And he's got some good movies you guys might
If
like
you see
about the
oh,
zeitgeist.
Hawk, say hi. Even at my lowest, I'm a family guy.
Yeah.
But he believes in like digital Marxism, where if you could
Digital Marxism.
all the resources on the planet, then you could distribute them so that everybody could have their needs met if people were hoarding them, which doesn't work because there's no price points in play. But
I think because I barely read anything. I saw a quote, so I don't know what
I listened to Red Scare.
I'm familiar with Marx, and
I think but I think he did make a prediction that if this all continues the way it's going, like in the future, just like every single aspect of our lives will like become commodified, and we'll just start like collapsing in on ourselves in the pursuit of capital, in the pursuit of it. So it's like that's something. I guess that's like something I'm noticing, like that we talk about a lot. That
Wolves in 5.
That because now every single thing, like now everything has like a monetary component to it. Like you can now there's like a monetary incentive for like having thoughts and opinions even on the internet. It's like now that's why it's starting to feel less like the world itself is becoming less and less real because everything everybody does, even this right now has like a we're all trying to get money from everything. So like when you see you see people online with these big accounts and they start doing podcasts and they start having thoughts and opinions, it's like, well, how much of this is like genuine and sincere, and how much of it is like, yeah, you've commodified yourself.
Yeah.
You know, so now
I think Marx was an idiot. I hate late stage capitalism because that's such a know-it-all thing. It implies that you know where history is going. And also he coined the term in like the fucking 20s. I mean, that's like
I don't know anything about him, dude.
Not a big Marx fan, not much integrity. He was talking about how the workers were enslaved and all this stuff, but he wasn't paying his workers. He wasn't paying his debt to his community, like the cobbler and stuff that he would get stuff from. Then he cheated on his wife and raped his maid, and then wouldn't pay for the kid. So he was pretty not like he wasn't practicing what he preached, which is why
I like to separate I separate the Marx from the Marxist. Yeah. But I just don't even like I just don't like I think naming something late, and it's annoying when people say late stage capitalism now too, because it's like that implies that it's about to collapse, which when it was coined in 1920s, it's been 100 years since then, and it hasn't collapsed. And it's just so like pretentious.
Yeah, well, that's the thing.
We don't have capitalism right now.
It has collapsed. We just don't like. They still are operating like under the guise like they've all like
pause. How you gonna operate under guise?
The idea of true capitalism is that everything is just voluntary. So you could under a capitalism, it's not the opposite of communism. It's capitalism is just that the resources and time and effort that you put forward, you're trying to get more in return. It's just calories in, calorie out. So you could have a capitalistic society as the undertone that's voluntary, and people could still create communistic groups on top of that framework. But they try to pit it as it's they're two forces against one another, because the government's just running us all as slaves right now. So
I guess.
Here's my thing. Also, let me just finish my thought here. The idea is that it'll collapse, and then we'll replace it with communism. Which, even if you think it's collapsed, it's not getting replaced with fucking. There's no revolution that communism is replacing with. And also, they said they called it late stage.
The ideal man will emerge from this collapse.
Yeah. Also, they said it was late stage capitalism right before like the glory days of capitalism, which was like the 1950s and 60s and 70s and 80s. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Marx.
By the way, I think it was the 1820s when he said.
Oh well, still that's even fucking worse.
Well, on the other side, you'll get
even worse.
The Tuckers of the world and stuff.
There's so much capitalism left.
I do love the idea of like Karl Marx being at like a Great Gatsby party, just being like, "This is some fucking bullshit."
I mean, that's when Hitler was around. You ever think about that?
Mm-hmm. As an interest, yeah.
Yep.
Well, I guess
well, I know the term was coined in the 20s, so maybe it wasn't Marx who actually coined it. So that's my fault.
People on the right, like Tucker and them, will say that we're in late stage or we're in communism right now too.
No,
so
this is
they are very stupid.
This is like corporate feudalism. So we're just like in a world now that's like controlled by corporations.
But corporations are just a government entity. They're not free market capitalism. It's literally a paper that you sign with the government that you can privatize profits, and then the government will socialize your losses for you and give you a bailout, which is not capitalism. It's not free market capitalism. It's some sort of weird crony corporatism.
Yeah, so
that all the people that run the banks and stuff are in this big clique that fuck everybody over. And then if you're a communist and you attack them, they call you, if you're a communist attack them, they call you the one thing, whatever. So they're just trying to get these titles up there so they can continue print money and steal everything from you.
And what I was saying is that if you get good enough at talking about this shit, eventually you build an audience, you get rewarded for it, and then you start actually, you begin to receive like monetary reward for having thoughts and opinions about this kind of stuff. So you inevitably,
the arena of ideas.
The arena of ideas.
Well, exactly. The thing is, if you're technically like in a true capitalistic free market society, if the funds that you're making are not the goal. The profits is not the goal. You add value to your community and the byproduct of that value. So for us right now, love or hate this, we're adding entertainment to people's life, and then they value that a certain amount, and then they reward you with the value that you put out there. The problem is people hack the system. You got the guys that slap the microphone on their knee and trick you into thinking they're super funny.
Yeah, they're
laugh.
Well, they do hack
tons of money.
They do hack the system.
Yeah.
They do hack that system, huh?
I guess it's just like
Well, that's why it's good gatekeepers are around, because the problem with capitalism is that what people want isn't always good. You know what I mean?
Why is Robbie, your picture, your videos all max headroomy? You're like, your audio's coming in fine. It's just your video's like choppy. It's a cool
wait. Test. Can I test? If you meet me out in Quahog, say hi. But if you meet me at the Clam, I'm a regular guy.
During the pandemic, I remember Whitney Cummings, and she kind of got sincere, which was pretty great. I was watching her talk to Nikki Glaser, and they were talking. She was like, "Man, I just went through this whole system of learning comedy, and now I have to relearn podcasting." And it was so interesting to me because it's like, oh, she never saw it as like, oh, I'm funny. She looked at comedy like there's a formula, learn the formula, repeat the formula in the system of like how to do everything. And that's how you make money. And it was very like business minded. And she's like, now I got to pivot and do that with podcasting. Where I think
so now I need to figure out how to capitalize on sincerity.
Yeah, so exactly. So I think there's like some idiot savants like Nick Mullen and those guys that hit like a perfect storm, where they just go in and they actually just hit a vein of actual like where people are actually giving them stuff and they don't know what's going on and they're making tons of money. And then you have other people that like hack the system. And what's crazy is like the mainstream people like, I'm a comedy nerd. I was like, oh, who's your favorite comedian? Like, I just went to go see Bert, or I just went to go see Tom Segura, or I'm going to go see Rogan at the Mothership. Oh, and you're like, oh, they're great. I love them. And you're just like, my brain just shuts off. They're like, oh, you ever heard? And they're like, have you ever heard of Shane Gillis? And I'm like, yeah, I have definitely heard 10 years ago when he was on Real Ass Podcast. You know, not that being a comedy hipster, but it's like,
those are people who are at least online, because like the last time I talked to my brother, which was at this point like 3 years ago, he was like, yeah, you still doing that comedy thing? And I was like, hey, here and there. And he was like, you ever heard of a guy called Gabriel Iglesias? I was like, oh man, I was like, oh, so this is where just like regular people are who just have families and jobs and don't even go on the internet. He's just now finding Gabriel Iglesias.
I had a guy pull me aside at a poker table, like, hush, hush. He's like, dude, you said you like dirty comedy? And I was like, yeah. And I was like, oh man, maybe he's a Legion of Skanks fan or whatever. And I found one on the wild. He's like, have you ever heard of Kill Tony, dude? It's kind of edgy. And I was like, oh yeah, I've heard of that. He's
it's
like,
so popular, dude.
He's like, don't put it on in front of like mixed company, dude. It's kind of racy. And I was like, okay. So it's just like, I remember when Alex Jones was getting stormed by the FBI like last year, by the CIA. And I was on my phone and it was happening. And I asking everybody in the poker room, maybe 20, 30 people. No one had even heard of Alex Jones. They didn't even know who he was. And so it's like, I thought it was the biggest news, like global news, and no one even knew who Alex Jones was.
No, dude. There's, most of the world, most people are living a completely different life than those of us who have like chosen to exist on the internet.
Yeah.
Like they're watching they're watching like shows like Lone Star 911, which you go, what is that? And it's like, it's a Rob Lowe is a paramedic and it's been on for 9 years.
Yeah.
You go, I've never heard of it.
I listened to two like probably like somebody a little younger than me, like early 40s, but not in their 30s, guys at the poker table a few months back talking about how would you get rid of cable so that you could just start using streaming stuff.
Yeah.
And they were like, oh, there's a website I went on and started researching it that breaks it down. It's called Unplugging from Cable. And I was like, oh, I forget that some people just like pay $150 a month for like 200 channels, come home, sit in a lazy boy still, and they're like, all right, what's NBC got on? This is what I'm watching tonight. And they might get the
cable
HBO
is hella
package.
expensive, dude. These people that this thing I'm seeing where people say, oh, with all these streaming apps at this point, it's cheaper to go back to cable. I was like, the fuck it is, dude. You still you could subscribe to every, Crunchyroll and Amazon Prime and Apple and all that. You're still gonna save like $100 a month versus cable. It's so fucking expensive.
Yeah.
I think it's a lot of it is to do with like probably like, just like all the government shit that goes with it. Because like your cable bill is gonna be like whatever you pay for the service, but then most of that bill is just like all these government fees. So you end up spending like $150 a month for like a $60 cable package.
Yeah.
Don't no one even worry about how I know that. Don't worry about that.
I mean, my brain's just broken. Like I have Amazon Prime, and every now and again I'm like, just decompress, don't work out, sit down and just turn your brain off and watch a movie. And I can't make it 15, 20 minutes into most. I'm just like, is my brain broken or is this that bad?
No, dude, I'll be honest with you. When I'm just like watching TV, I'm more of a shows guy. It's like TVs for shows, and then like movies. For me to get lost in a movie, I got to go to the theater.
Lost is a show though.
Lost is a show.
Dude, did you guys already discuss the twisted mind of Tom Segura on the Crowder Boys?
No. We haven't gotten to it yet.
Dude, I keep seeing clips because you guys keep making fun of it. So like every time I log into X, somebody's retweeting it with a snarky comment. But I did see a clip of him showing it to his mother, and she's calling it disgusting. And it's like, she's 90 years old. Like, you're trying to make me sound like it's so edgy. Like, he's showing it to a 90-year-old. Of course, she's gonna be like, I don't want.
Someone posted a really funny review on Threads. Let me find it.
Ooh, Threads.
I mean, good for him getting the bag and making money and grifting and selling alcohol or whatever.
He already has so much money.
It's so crazy that they
make something awful.
They just keep giving money to Tony, him, and all these people to make comedy slop.
It's just awful stuff. Yeah,
I do wonder, like, what is like?
Why don't they give it to like a filmmaker or like people who are like are good at making TV? All right, there's so many good sitcom people who don't work right now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Someone said, I'm glad I'll never be successful enough at stand-up to make a 6-episode Netflix show that reveals I'm just deeply disturbed and really bad at making sketches.
Yeah, I can't even fathom what it's about.
If you see me out in Quahog. I am excited for the Ted TV show. By the way, this new Lilo and Stitch looks like a Ted ripoff to me. But that's just me.
Yeah, maybe.
I saw clips of the Tom thing, and I thought that it was like a show where it was like a linear show that progressed about him being
it's just a sketch show.
But then I watched, and it's like, oh, it's bad sketches that are like all
they
over
weirdly
the place.
Marketed it. That trailer also made me think it was like a show, like a real show. It did not explain that it's a sketch show at all.
Yeah, so I was like, oh, this might actually weird. Be good if he got writers and he's going to be the main character where he's a bad hitman. So I'm like, this could be like a dark comedy with progression. But then the next thing I saw was him as a cowboy where he kidnaps people. And I was like, this is terrible. Like, I don't understand what this is supposed to be.
It's just bad sketches, dude. And you know what? I say this to Tom Segura. I think you should leave.
Yeah. I'm looking for
should
acting
be.
work, by the way, Tom. Friend of the show, Tom. If he needs anybody for sketch work, Robbie's a man
Dude,
of
he's
voices.
not going to cast you over himself. You guys would play the same characters.
We have a song request.
If you mean, is it the Peter song again?
No, this is.
Did we miss any super chats?
No, they've been light tonight. Wow, for my belated birthday spooktacular.
Did we miss Kenny T's, or is that what we're listening to?
That's what we're doing now, dude.
Okay.
Also, will Sal be here?
No, Sal. No, you missed it, Robbie. Sal texted me like an hour before this and said that his wife actually wanted to go on a date tonight.
Oh, that's
and so
nice.
she found a babysitter, and they got to go on date night. I think they're going to
shouldn't
Cheesecake
sit on babies;
Factory.
you'll squish them.
That's a good point. You must have crawled under there for warmth.
Actually, now that I'm thinking
Adriana,
about it,
what are you freaking out about?
what's maybe 8 years ago, Tom Segura accidentally got me laid because I pretended I thought he was funny with this chick that I met. So you know what, Tom, I take it all back.
You know what? Yeah, shout out Tom Segura.
Come on, Tom. Thank you for that time when I talked to that
Bert
girl
Kreischer.
and I lied about finding your stand-up funny, and then I watched it on Netflix with her. That was great.
Kreischer, the
That's great.
Prestige.
She found you at the clam, and you are a talkative guy.
This is Corn Fed Radio 148.8 KNIGG, the chirp.
KNIGG.
Oh, dude, I went to Guar Live at Lupo's in Providence. So good.
Squeeze.
Oh wow, I didn't know Guar was Philly.
I didn't know they were ska.
They did multiple stuff, heavy metal, ska, depending on the album. The X-Cops was metal and rock.
I did not know this was Guar kind of music.
They do multiple genres. I got a bunch of Guar stories. I've seen them live twice, and I've been in their green room once.
Was there a single woman at the show?
Not really. There's maybe 10 to 12 women tops and like 400 dudes.
Yeah, Guar is very much scaring the hose music.
Yeah, I'm scared.
There were some scary goth girls there, though. They were like dressed up.
That's cool.
I was scared the first time I went. I'll tell the story after the song's over. They make really good movies too. If you've never watched any of their old movies.
Burp.
So they'll make, when they made their old movies, right? They would have like a very gory, like bar scene where they're like fighting, cutting people's heads off, and then Otis gets his penis cut off, the cuttlefish of Kalula or whatever it's called, and then they start playing canned laughter though. So you're watching this horrific, bloody, like art scene, but they play canned laughter and they play it long enough that you're triggered and you start laughing, and then you realize how like canned laughter on shows is actually making you laugh. It's not that it's actually funny. So they did a lot of like like stuff like that back in the 80s, 90s when they're telling you how the system's working kind of, because they were art school dropouts.
I knew another art school dropout who was a little edgy with his ideas.
yeah. So I went to Lupo's. It's a club in Providence, Rhode Island. Both times I saw Guar, and they have a band called the Ex-Cops where they play like costumed up cop killers that open for themselves the second time. But the first time I was a pussy, it was during Bush's era, and they were feeding people to maggots and swinging blood. And I was actually scared when I was there. I didn't understand that it was like kind of like Skankfest, where it was like, or Juggalos, where everybody was super friendly or whatever. So I was a pussy. But the second time I went, my buddy got us into the green room, and they were smoking crystal meth, and I panicked and
Hell yeah.
and got out of there because the green room was super tiny in the back of Lupo's, because they went on as the Ex-Cops. Then a DJ came on, and then we got in the backstage with them, and then I panicked because they were doing hardcore drugs, and I was scared. So we went back in the crowd, and I did get up front in a white t-shirt and get blood squirted on me and had a lot of fun and let loose in the mosh pit. But if you go back and watch their movies and stuff, it's pretty cool for the time that it came out. Might be dated now, but I've had a lot of fun with it.
I like dates.
Yeah. I'm Mediterranean. I love dates. Robbie must love dates too. Staple.
I like dates and figs.
Yeah.
I was gonna say in figs. Yeah, both are good. In real life, I've had much more hit and miss experience with dates and figs.
Have you guys ever done? I messages. You know who Max Sabbath is too?
Yeah. I know about Max.
They
Sabbath.
remind me of them, but they're a little bit more Zach Amico, and Guar is like, dude, it was scary. I was a pussy in my early 20s.
I did Zach Amico's morning spook show this week, and
well, who was the spook?
The spook show or the morning zoo?
The new show, the morning spook show.
I thought it was the morning zoo. It's the morning zoo.
No, it's the morning spook show, I think.
Oh, it is.
Wait, were you at the zoo or in the spook show?
I was in the zoo.
Hee-haw.
The zoo
It's a zoo
tack.
that has a donkey in it.
And that has nothing to do with what I'm about to say. Derek Gaines was the other guest.
Okay, so it was a spook show, yeah.
Okay, Dalton, all right.
Okay, we're sorry, Dalton. I take it back. You're right. You were on the spook show. Yeah.
The way I could tell your eyes lit up, even though I can't see your eyes.
Dude, he's the best. That's where I got Cul-de-sac Black from that bit that he does.
So,
yeah, ginger chicks rule. Shut up, whoever. I guess
black lady that said gingers are actually black people, and like half the comments are like, if you change the letters around there.
Oh my god! All right,
but there's a black lady
black people.
like
You can't be the original Jews and the original ginger. You gotta you're too many things.
Yeah, she's one of those. She's one of those ladies that like black people like Napoleon was black and Hitler was black.
Gosh.
And like. So she goes through and she's talking about how gingers are black, dude. And so I immediately went to the comments.
Napoleon Dynamite.
Give it up for Jimmy.
Thank you. Wow, what a terrific audience.
Oh, that's good, dude.
Why do you have hot sauce in your bag? Because I like it. Gosh.
He throws fried chicken on him on the bike instead of a steak.
Hey, do you want to go to the basketball game? It still is vote for Pedro. He still has a Mexican friend.
Yeah. Dude,
but
Uncle
then
Rico,
you're gonna have to switch Lawanda.
Oh, thank you.
His
Thank
buddy
you,
around.
Squeeze, I didn't know it was out yet.
He watched a lot, dude. He was in the racist live chat, dude.
I thought they were banking it for next week or something. I don't know.
I don't know. Did you see the actor that plays Uncle Rico, John Grise? He's in White Lotus. He's good in that first season.
Oh, I gotta rewatch. I'm excited to watch the third season of White Lotus.
What is
not
that?
a lot. Napoleon Dynamite seems like a movie that would be dated, but I've heard it's actually really funny still. Like I've heard it holds up really well.
Yeah, Napoleon Dynamite and Nacho Libre. This is why I think the Minecraft movies actually we gotta watch it. It's probably
we gotta watch
because that guy's got a pretty good batting average so far. Because I think Napoleon Dynamite and Nacho Libre are like timeless comedies.
I started rewatching School of Rock the other day. Really, it holds up, dude.
So that's the White Lotus guy. That's Mike White who wrote that. and
Who's
he
friends with
plays-
Jack Black? It's like, well, what's next? Draymond Green?
Yep.
If you see me out in Quahog, say hi.
Yeah, Mike White, he's Ned in School of Rock. He writes the White
Schneebly.
Lotus.
And Linklater directed it.
Oh, the
And-
skinny dude that's his buddy. Yeah.
Yeah, and it seems the White Lotus seems like it's a it's a way for him to go on for HBO to pay for lavish vacations. Because
Is
it's
it a gay show?
it's like a very like I guess I would describe it as
Everything
like
I hear about it is like literally.
it's
gay,
a very
not
like
figuratively.
postmodern show where it really is a show kind of like where nothing happens and then something happens and then it
I thought
ends.
cousins were like anal fucking.
That's
each
why,
other.
but that's why I like it though. It's really interesting. It's an interesting kind of show that I haven't really seen, kind of thing I've seen before.
It really is. It really is just like a show where you're hanging out at a resort.
Yeah,
And then there's some kind of tension happening, but it feels like at some point something might happen, and then something does happen, and then that's the end of the season.
it's basically a dark comedy hangout show, but there's always. I think it might be missing some juice without Jennifer. What's her name? Coolidge. Because was so fucking funny on the show.
Yeah, she was great in it.
And so they basically spoiler alert killed off their best character. The new one hasn't been, although Walton Goggins I've heard is great in it. I'm excited to watch it. I'm on episode 2. I like Mike White.
I haven't even watched the second.
He looks like a
season
guy
yet.
that would write dark British comedy, like his.
Yeah,
physique
that
and his
is the White Lotus is like a dark British comedy made by an American who likes rich things and
I've
pretty
been
things.
watching the Carl Pilkington one, which is.
Dalton, you should watch
but-
White Lotus season 2. I think you'd like it. I think it's better than the first one.
Okay. Check it out.
Mostly,
Man,
mostly
mostly
because Christopher is in it.
I want to get a pair of those Walton Goggins goggle glasses. They look cool as shit, but they're $150.
Which ones are those?
Walton Goggins sells glasses. Is like one of his business ventures, and they're called Walton Goggins goggle glasses. And I went on the website. The color I want is sold out right now, but it's $150 pair of sunglasses. So
It's something like Tim Dillon or Ray Comper you would wear, and you really are.
they do.
The
They
three-
look ridiculous. These
You
I'm
guys are
wearing now.
blending into each other.
This was a 2-pack. It was $20 for a 2-pack. So I got these. And
Oh, did you get Notorious B.I.G.?
yes. And then I got I can't wear these really because they're red and it like hurts to wear them. Makes
Yeah, I
everything
have a
look
pair of-
insane.
The blue blockers that are clear, and then I got an orange pair, and I can't wear them because everything changes a weird color.
Dude, I feel like I'm in hell. I feel like I'm in hell right now wearing these. Like everything looked like Virtual Boy. Remember Virtual Boy?
Dude,
No.
everything looks like it probably looks like all the worst Twitter accounts as profile pictures, which for some reason
dude.
they all did like that color with like the laser eyes. Is this like a meme that I'm not aware of or something?
The Roman statue with the laser
the
eyes
Roman
is supposedly
statue.
like a right wing, like dog whistle. It used
Oh, I
to
like
be- I mean,
dogs. Hey, shout out dogs.
It used to be Pepe, but now it's the whatever.
Oh,
What's the
oh,
left wing dog whistle? Colored
Left
hair.
wing?
Colored hair.
Yeah, I guess actually,
I
yeah,
guess.
that's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Yeah, I don't see right wingers with colored hair that much.
I think it's all just signaling your group, right? So you feel safe. That's why the people are doing it.
But they're
see,
not,
I'm
they're
a
not-
I'm a
Like,
maverick.
the lefties
dude.
dye their hair like super weird colors, and then the right wears a MAGA hat, and they go out in public and like, I'm showing everybody up.
Did you see
everybody-
that guy get like assaulted by New York fans for wearing a Indiana jersey? That was crazy.
Is that after
Hello.
they won, beat the
Is
Celtics?
that
Is after
which,
one.
which one?
What's that?
Temple of Doom,
I actually wanted to ask you about that.
Indiana Jersey.
Indiana Pacers and the Temple of Doom. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right.
I don't.
Is that where they play? Is the Temple of Doom?
I don't actually watch sports, but I actually wanted to ask, like, so how did you feel? Because you're Boston and New York, so
Oh,
what emotions do you go through when you watch that game?
Oh, I'm a Warriors fan, but it's hard. The Knicks are just such a. It's like so. I went to Madison Square Garden yesterday just to like people watch and check it out, and it's hard not to get caught up. It's really infectious, just like how much the city is like really going crazy for the Knicks in a way that I've never seen a city go nuts like that for a sports team.
They sucked for a long time, though, didn't they?
Yeah, the last time they were there, it was actually funny. Stephen A. was interviewing Ben Stiller on the court, and the ESPN graphic said the last time Knicks were in the conference finals was when Meet the Parents 2000 came out. It's just like such a like
they were so bad for so long that it was a meme. Basically.
Yeah, and they're the only team that like and I think mostly as a Spike Lee fan, I'm rooting for the Knicks because he loves the Knicks so much, and I love Spike Lee.
Yeah, he's a Knick himself, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's a Knickerbocker.
Yeah.
Hold on. So let me find this. So people were like, yeah, Mayor Eric Adams even like tweeted out like "fuck Boston" and yeah, it's just like a
I
big.
think
New
it's
York.
Okay to say that no matter what time of year it is.
Yeah, right.
That's a valid opinion. Anytime.
I mean, so Robbie, you lived there for a while. I never understood. I know that there was some Barry Bonds stuff that supposedly went on.
Yeah,
but I've never felt like Boston was racist. Quite the opposite. So
it's not
just oblivious. That's the stereotype.
It's the outskirts of Boston. It's not the city itself.
Old Southie, when it was like Irish run, maybe they didn't want people like going up there, but it's been like it's been memeified now, and it's like
fucking business.
It's funny to say, but I don't really find Boston to be racist. Quite the opposite.
Throwing trash at him.
So she's trying to save the day.
Dude, how scary would that be, dude?
Yo.
A mob of people coming at you.
And we got this shit on camera. It's because you know the places like they nuts. Yeah.
That shit on camera.
My own fucking business. Oh shit.
Dude, you're not even into sports. You just have like your green sweatshirt on, and you're like, I'm gonna go get a donut. You walk out of the house.
He's just in town, like visiting the city, like, oh wow, Madison Square Garden, that's cool.
Yeah,
they're like, fucking kill him.
Yeah, dude.
But I was thinking that's what every guy who wears a MAGA hat like thinks is gonna happen when he gets into the city. Yeah. And I'm like, I think that's probably a worse reaction than anyone who's worn a MAGA hat has ever gotten.
Should I?
They had the soda thing, but then remember when Jesse Smoltz was trying to explain, like, say, "Oh, this is Chicago is MAGA country.
This is MAGA country." Yeah,
and it's like so both sides try to scare.
Yeah, they both want to be.
Side.
I've seen people do this. I have a conservative friend who had a fucking. We were in Austin in like a hipstery bar, and he had a credit card that said MAGA on it. And he's like, "I got this. Watch this." And he was like waiting for like the girl to like freak out on him, and she didn't care.
Do you should I get
I've seen a few people in New York just walk around with a MAGA hat and like nobody really gave a fuck.
I don't understand that. Like so I don't think that like Kanye is trying to be edgy. I think he's trying to make a free speech like desensitization being desensitized to free speech type artistic whatever.
Oh no, I think he's just stupid, but
I think I think Kanye just straight up button mashing.
I don't think Kanye is being calculated or thinking about anything. I think he's genuinely just insane right now.
Yeah, I think he's just crazy. Like,
I think he's just out of his mind. Yeah,
he's basically like a dog. Just like, that's good. I'll do this now.
I mean, they're all like dogs, if you ask me.
Okay, Dalton.
Hey.
That's first of all, dogs can swim.
Dogs can hear that beep too. They can hear whistles loud that we can't even hear.
That is true, dog.
But I don't understand the mindset of like leaving your house and doing something like wearing a t-shirt and you're like,
I'm already on board with
I'm gonna trigger this person with this shirt or whatever. It's
yeah.
so weird.
Yeah, that's the thing about that thing. It was like that guy was wearing that. I recognize that area. That's like right by Madison Square Garden where there's a shitload of Knicks fans. And he was like wearing the who they're playing next, like their star player, and just like walking around.
Yeah.
Like, what did he think? I mean, I don't mean to victim blame those New York fans are being dickheads. I don't want to excuse that or encourage that behavior like at all. But I'm also like, why wouldn't you do that? It doesn't make any sense.
I've gone out in the public before wearing like a band shirt and thinking like, I hope someone acknowledges that I have good taste in music.
Yeah, I want compliments.
I hope someone sees my Yes T-shirt and
you want to know what it is?
Yeah, the band Yes.
I have a theory that it's all these people whose parents didn't ever pay attention to them unless they did something really bad, and then they would like yell at them.
Yeah, that could be it.
So they're just wired to seek negative attention like constantly.
When the Red Sox and the Yankees had that big rivalry before the Red Sox were good and when the Yankees were the team to be, once a year we would go to watch the Red Sox in Yankee Stadium and wear our Red Sox jerseys. And depending on how the game went, you kind of would get into arguments and fights, but not like today. Like today, it seems like the whole stadium will start filming you get your ass kicked and your teeth friggin' beat in.
Hell
and
yeah,
everybody's
dude.
like, hey, that don't show up in Philly. Don't show up in Philly with that jersey on.
Guys,
you know
I got
what?
great news. But hold on, breaking news. Fitcoin just had a big green candle. So
Congratulations, dude.
I got rubbed a few times yesterday on some pump.
So wait, so when far you had to light a candle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. I got rugged on a few
Give it up
pump
for
funds
Jimmy.
yesterday.
Thank you.
So I really need to win here.
Oh,
This is gonna be my fucking year, dude. It's the meme coin super cycle, super
Yeah.
season.
A lot of people are saying that.
I'll take the soup.
I'll take the season.
A seasoned salad. You know what? White people do be seasoning their food.
White people do be. I don't understand where that came from. Yeah, I'd be putting the Lowrys on my chicken.
I actually saw a black guy do a bit about this. No, an
Rich
Indian
Lowry?
guy do a bit about it today.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, you got Indians and then you have Pakistanis. Every time Indians try to behave, Pakistanis have to stink up the room.
But his whole thing is you got white people that don't ever do spices. Like I think it's like Britain. If you ever watch those British shows where they eat American food,
Right.
and then every other white person I know is like Zach Amico, where they're like, "Hey, try this 100 Scoville
Dude,
like
dog.
hot sauce, dude."
I went to a Thai restaurant for my birthday, and every time every time I go to,
I can't even picture you with the button-up shirt on.
Hey.
they said, sir, there's a dress code. You will need a tie.
Yeah.
Kind of wish I was home with Marge, but I am stuck at work, and Mr. Burns is my boss.
I went to a Thai restaurant for my birthday, and every Thai restaurant will ask you.
Don, when I told you to tie one on for your birthday, I didn't. That's not what I meant.
This is what I'm getting at. I do say that to him. I go, I'll have the pad CU. Give it to me the way y'all have it spicy. Give me you people's level spicy. Don't give me none of this cracker ass Peckerwood white people shit.
Yeah.
Give me the Thai spice. Dude, I was in so much pain.
Why did you do that, Fear? This has happened before, Dalton.
Because
They probably juice it up. They're probably like, all right, we got another white boy out here causing trouble.
Yeah. You know what? This is the like educated white man's version of the big steak.
Dude, I love spicy food, and thank you, sweeties. $4.99. It's gonna be all our years. Yes, Crowder Boys Live 2025. We'll be at the Better Help Box in New Orleans. Promo code BodyBrain.
I actually wanted to talk to you guys because I looked up some podcast studios down there that you can rent, and wondering if you guys wanted to get together in
NOLA.
In NOLA, so you guys could do a live podcast down there. Because the
Mm-hmm.
fans will be around and all that stuff.
I still have yet to be invited to Skankfest.
So I got the pad key Mao with beef, and I got it Thai spicy. I got the level 5.
How'd they name that? They threw a fucking bedpan down the window.
I don't understand why you want to hurt yourself. So
well,
I always go in there and say,
food.
what's the most spicy it goes? And they're like 5 tiers or something like that. And I was like, let me do, what is 2 tiers like just flavorful? And they're like, yeah, usually 2 tiers is good. And I was like, what do you do? And she's like, I do 3. And I'll be like, okay, I'll do 2. And it's
No,
still
I love
pretty
spicy
bad.
food,
Like
and
it'll still hit you on the corner of the lips if you're not
I
careful.
love spicy food, and
Dude, pause.
and I love pushing.
I'm not gay no more. I am delivered.
And I do enjoy like pushing the limits, and I have a pretty high threshold for spicy food. But this shit was like so fucking spicy, dude. I at one point like my mouth, like just the inside of my mouth went numb. Like I couldn't even taste it anymore. It was just pure heat, and I was like, man,
Yeah.
I am not enjoying this. And
Yeah,
then-
it becomes fucking work, dude.
Yeah, and then that night,
Instead of enjoying your meal, you just begrudgingly eat it to try to act tough, and you're not even enjoying it.
Yeah.
And then you got to sit down on the toilet 12 hours later and
Oh,
go
dude,
through the same
it was
experience
a
again.
hot dump.
Well, that's-
it was a
that's a
hot
lot-
dump.
Well, that's a lot of fun, that part.
No, dude, when your
It was-
asshole's
it was-
burning, dude, that's the worst.
It was
dude.
You know
a
what?
hot dump, dude.
When it's hot, it is terrible, you know.
Yeah, it was a real.
Yeah, it like stings
spicy
your
dump.
ass.
Mm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's no good.
That's why you
I
should have
used
gotten
to
the
be
soup.
like that, trying to build up a tolerance.
did
and
get the
still now
soup.
I just keep low
I-
profile.
Did you
I
get the
did get
Tom
the
Yum-
soup. I
you got the
I
Tom
started.
Yum?
I got the Tom Kha, the coconut soup.
Ooh, you got the cream of some young guy.
I got the cream of some guy. Yeah, I did get the soup.
I love Dalton's love of just like old dumb dad jokes is awesome.
It's a dude. The old.
You
That's
know what's
why.
great
That's
about
the thing is
Asian
like
restaurants when you get the soup? That spoon, dude. Americans got to pick up that spoon where the fluid goes up the handle.
Oh yeah,
That's
yeah.
ingenious. Why are we not onto that? Like they gotta get rid of chopsticks, but we gotta get onto the Asian spoon, dude, where the fluid goes up the handle, dude. That thing is,
I'm trying to get into the Asian. I'm trying to get into the Asian poon. You know what I mean?
dude. Asians hate me. I've tried to hit on a few Asian ladies
Asian.
in my days.
Asian.
Stop Asian hate, ladies. I want to get some Asian poon out. Maybe I could marry an Asian lady if they ever talk to me.
Yeah, if there's any
Go
Asian
to
women,
Thailand.
if there's any Asian women tuning in, please have sex with me.
Oh, and also me.
Yeah, first.
And Dalton has an Asian-sized penis.
I do. That is true. You'll feel right at home.
So
If you see me out in Cohog, say hi.
That woman that's like in this New York scene now, the Asian lady that's been like doing Skanks Universe now.
Oh, Jiao Yang, yeah.
Jane, how's she look in person? Is Lewis just trying to pump her up to like say she's a 10
Nah,
again?
she is incredibly hot.
Okay, because you know he's always like he does start tricking you that like all these chicks are hot that are coming.
Well,
on the pod.
I said
and then
she
you
was
see them
hot.
in real life, and you're like, okay, I fell for it. You got me, Lewis. Emperor's New Clothes.
I said she was hot on Real podcast. He's like, come on, you can have sex with her. You got to dream a little higher. And I was like, I can? Okay.
Michael Hall, dude, you've been to a Greek if you've ever been to a Greek restaurant, like there's a level that Greeks work at. I can't drop it down, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I can't drop it down.
If you see me out in Cohog, say hi. You can meet me at the Clam. I'm a talkative guy. We'll read and remember
what is this that we're
time.
watching?
Even
read
at
it.
my lowest,
Oh,
I'm a
Paramore.
family guy.
I've never seen this video after all these years.
Oh, I want to. Don, can you pause this real quick? Really quick.
Yes.
I would really like to have sex with her if you catch my drift.
Dalton, do you
picking
like
up what
this
you're putting
video
down.
because it's got all those birthday cakes in it?
I've never seen this video, but yes, I do. I'm looking at Robbie's looking at Haley Williams. I'm looking at them cakes behind her.
She got some good cakes that
Oh,
Haley.
yeah.
Her room does. I think she's like one of the hottest chicks, but that room does have more cake than she does.
She's got
Unfortunately,
that cake, yeah.
Yeah, dude. I'm
No,
Has she got micro bangs, or is that just the angle here?
she kind of doesn't have cake, but she's still incredibly hot.
I just hope they don't have too much fondant. You know,
Yeah.
I prefer just
Sean John?
But she's got to be 50. She's like my age now, though, right?
No, I think she's like 45. Still hot.
Cause after all this time, I'm still into you.
Oh, she's only 36.
She pulls the micro bangs off. There's only a few women that can. Yolandi's another one.
Anyway,
She looks better without. She looks a lot better without them, though. That's like not my favorite look of hers.
Y'all never heard that song?
Yeah, I've heard it.
I've heard
times.
it. I've never seen the video before.
That's not my favorite Paramore.
That song.
That's another form of retail psychological tortures.
That one I agree with. That one I more agree with, but I still like her a lot. But that one's like her. That's her trying to make a pop song for sure.
Yeah, that's like
they're a pop band.
It's like Gwen Stefani after
kinda, but it's like it'll be like No Doubty, you know.
Yeah. There's some good No Doubt songs, but like Gwen Stefani when she went solo and did like Bananas and stuff, you just like you're hot, I get it, but like you're kind of ruining everything you built up to this.
I don't know. I don't agree. She had some really good solo stuff.
I like the one with the
but she definitely was not a rocker chick anymore, which was.
Hey, let me ask you guys this.
She's got a good voice.
I was thinking about this today. In the conversation.
Oh, congratulations!
Yeah, I had thoughts.
Yeah,
that's so cool,
dude. I love
to get one someday.
I
hope to have one someday.
I like thoughts.
Here. All right, this is your arena of ideas.
We gotta have Tom back on.
I love Tom, dude. He is a bit of a Tedric-esque.
It's crazy how that Mullen harassing him kind of backfired, and then in the end, Mullen apologized, and it actually made it.
Did he?
Tom enduring. Yeah, he apologized publicly a couple times. That he's like,
Tom?
Yeah, I brought it up. Yeah, he said
No
he
way.
brought it up, and he said when I brought it up on the show, I was kind of being funny, and we kind of knew him, but we didn't know the show was going to blow up, and that it was going to turn into what it did.
I don't buy that because he kept doing it though when it was huge.
He did keep doing it.
No, this was towards the end before like everything was like coming to an end, and the Adam Freeland show was about to start.
When they
Tom handled it really well, and in the end, I think what happened is, and at least with me, Tom became like it endeared Tom to me, and I ended up liking Tom.
Yeah,
and was like, quit.
Well, why wouldn't you like Tom? He's just a struggling comedian. Like
Tom is just a really nice guy.
Well, it's kind of like in Emperor's New Clothes, where like this podcast, like I prefer when
they have a new groove,
is making fun of this guy. So you're like, yeah, let's make fun of this guy, and then you tune in like because he does the bong transplant joke, and then you watch the guy and you're like, please don't be mean to Tom.
Please don't be mean to Tom.
He's just trying to make it, dude. Yeah,
$10 from Get Gladly, some extra cash for the birthday boy in honor of his new look. Please play Captain Sensible. What? 93 apologies for the 90s white rabbit. That's in the queue. Thank you for the money.
By the way, yeah, I feel like it's like the Stand stopped booking Tom Myers because he like wasn't bombing as bad as they were hoping he would. You know what I mean? Like,
that was the thing. Yeah, he's funny. Like,
and they like then he hasn't done a spot there in years. It's like, what did you guys just want to like humiliate? I mean, obviously that's why they did it.
I do think that was like the thing they were trying to do was like
they're just trying to get Cumtown fans to like come.
I don't know. Yeah,
Nick used to go after Jake Flores too, and then you tune into Jake. Okay, he deserves it. Keep going after Jake.
Nick did not apologize to Jake, and I know that for a fact.
No, he did not. And they used to be boys, which was crazy because when I first learned of Jake from Lewis fighting with him, Nick was kind of sticking up for him because they were friends in Austin, and then Nick eventually was like, "Oh no, he is now a lunatic," and
they were. I think they were drinking buddies, and Jake just like kept drinking, and then that's always a very tenuous relationship when like it's like, were you guys ever friends, or did you guys just get like getting fucked up together? But Jake was once like a promising comedian who was like way more with it, and he's like kind of handsome. And now he's just like such a pathetic fucking.
Man.
He can go the other way. He's grifting the other way. Like
no, not even those guys.
Not working.
The left. I feel like that was like leftist people don't even fuck with him anymore. He's like he's like the modern version of like he never left the 80s, like those dudes who still dress up and like, man, rock and roll, dude, you know. But he's that, but for 2017 Brooklyn, he's still there.
Jake had like so many opportunities to become like a I guess like a prominent leftist and make a bunch of money doing all that.
It's in the New York Times.
Crazy.
Yeah,
When
he was at
he
the
couldn't just like he just couldn't figure out how to flip it. So he must really just be mentally ill because he couldn't figure out how to flip it into making a little bit of money.
Yeah,
and he also like
he's kind
all
of like
the right.
Christian. Like you figure Christian could have made $1 million if he like just spun it right.
It's I don't know how you spin being a lol cow though, because like I had a lot of people hate me online and I had no
Frankie
idea.
McDonald is starting to make money. Like that
But
Canadian,
he's like actually retarded.
nice guy.
People want to give him money because he's like retarded.
But he's so fun, dude. Like he's one of the best internet personalities. Same with
but also
Ricky
people aren't
Berwick.
mean. People aren't mean to him. They just ironically like him. People want to like
they
fuck
do
up.
kind of harass him, so he can't tell the difference between like AI and like real stuff. So like he'll post a video and people are like, "Is this AI, Frankie?" And he's like, "No, this is a real video of me." Or somebody will post AI and they're like, "Hey, Frankie, I think this is you," and they're getting him worked up because he can't tell the difference.
Yeah,
and then
right.
He did a photo shoot and the girl was 17.
Uh-oh.
And so then they were like, "Oh, Frankie." So now after every post, he's like, "I checked, they're over 20 years old." So every time he's with a fan, it says she's way over 20 years old. And then
See, that's just like that is. I mean, yeah,
he's
I guess
like,
that
he's
is kinda...
autistic where he doesn't understand certain stuff. And
I
so
guess
now
Christian was also
hyper-fixated.
retarded. Yeah.
Yeah. So, anyways,
but what were we talking about, Jake? Oh
Dude,
yeah,
imagine being so retarded you fuck your own mom. Like, that's
I think
the
Jake
one
also...
woman you're not supposed to fuck.
is she how hot is his mom though?
Not at all.
She's not winning any awards.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
even
so
best picture.
so she must be pretty retarded too.
I don't know.
I saw a recent video where somebody fucked their 16-year-old son, and then
don't admit that
the
here, man.
stepdad came home and called the cops, and the mother got arrested, or whatever.
I hate when that happens.
Yeah.
They
wait,
watched
so
like
Jake,
too
I
much
think...
pornography or whatever, and fell for the trick.
Yeah.
Jake must have like... want to talk about ego? Dumb guy, big ego. He thinks he's so fucking smart. And I guess I don't know what though, because it's like he's not even popular with those like leftist people, even though he was at one point. Like, how did he fumble that too?
He was close to like debating with Dave Smith for a time there.
Oh God! Wow! What an arena of ideas that would have been.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, look where Dave is now.
That would have been that also would have been I think Dave also probably agreed to that because he's like, well, this is a fucking easy dub.
But Jake's not talking to Rachel Maddow or Don Lemon. You know what I mean? Like he didn't have the same like Dave and him are fighting politics online, and now Dave's talking to Tucker and Jake's still in a dingy basement. So the trajectory.
Well, yeah, he was on Chapo once, and yeah, he did that racket.
That's kind of an unsung Francis Ford Coppola movie that's actually pretty good. As Tucker.
Jack. Oh, Chuck.
Is that about?
Please say the full name. Please say the
Crying Game. Hold on.
I never saw The Crying Game.
Hold on.
Please say the full name of the film, Dalton.
Tucker, A Man in His Dream.
Thank you. We don't have enough movies that are titled things like Tucker, A Man in His Dream anymore.
I do like that's a good movie. I do like that movie.
I've never seen it.
That was before Jeff Bridges.
Is that the Mulvaney story?
Hi, I'm John Mulvaney, and I have a dream.
Oh, I never finished telling that story. So I forgot. So when that all went down, I'm in rural New Hampshire, and I go out, and everybody's saying like everybody hates Bud Light. And I just saw some roofers like taking their lunch on like a Saturday, some like skinny redneck roofers, and they just got a 30 rack of Bud Light and they're drinking it. And I'm just like, yeah, in reality, no one is paying attention to a transgender person online that made a couple of TikToks. Like this guy that's a roofer that drinks Bud Light for the last 30 years has no idea that this ever went on.
Yeah,
that did actually seem to catch on more than I would expect, and it's because the original article that went around said that Dylan Mulvaney was the like official spokesperson for Bud Light. The original story wasn't that they just did a couple TikToks, like, but
yeah, they sent Bud Light
so then they still reacted as if that was the truth. Like they're like, all right, we don't care that that's not what's happening. We're still gonna be as mad as if she was the spokesperson, even though it was just
it's
a couple TikToks.
You know what? It's just it's not just it's like it's just all grievance politics grifting. So anything that happens, I do wonder how much anyone actually has any conviction or gives a shit about anything, or if it's just another way to present some sort of grievance, like
it's crazy. Her videos probably made Shane Gillis millions of dollars compared to what she got paid for compared to like as a counter thing. Shane's probably making millions because she got paid like $500 to make.
Drew makes a good point. Drew Huntley makes a good point. He's not get caught on. And Bud Light is always a drink of faggots.
I always used to drink Miller Light.
Miller High Life is the best. Bud Light does, but Bud Light also. What's important to keep in mind is Bud Light fucking sucks.
It doesn't taste good. It makes me. It does give you the mud butt too. Like the next day, dude.
I guess it's good if you just want to fucking. Yeah, people used to call it piss. I remember people were just like, that's piss.
Yeah.
We all light beer is just light beer is not like flavor.
Miller High Life is good.
Yeah. I used to drink Amstel and Heineken, but when my buddies were like,
Heineken's good.
We're gonna get a 30 rack. You have to pick something like that we can all share. So I was like, I'll just do Miller Light then with you guys, because like it all tastes like shit. You have to get through like 2 of them. Catch a buzz.
Michelob Ultras,
but Bud Light is terrible. I don't know how anybody drinks.
Thank you, Dalton. What'd you say, Dalton?
Michelob Ultras, dude, they're low carb.
Oh, that's a good point.
Same
they should sponsor the show. Yeah. They sponsor Bill Simmons. I just know when I'm
sponsored by Michelob Ultra.
The Amstel Light's 96 calories. I don't know what Michelob Ultra is.
It's about the same.
It's the same thing, yeah. It's like it's pretty much the same thing. Speaking of 30 racks, though, Tracy Morgan is actually definitely my favorite. He's also a reason that I'm getting into the Knicks. And it's he keeps saying she does. She has a 30 rack, I would say.
Yeah. Same with Jenna. Jenna doing blackface has a good rack.
That was good. But I think it's really funny that Tracy Morgan keeps insisting New York is going to win because King Kong died here. He keeps saying that.
Dude, here's the thing. Is he an idiot savant? Like, he's so funny, but I can't tell if he broke in the perfect way to be broken, or if he's just that good.
I think he's just one of those black guys who, is not thinking about it too much. He's just living in the moment and just, being naturally black and fun.
But when you think about it, it's true.
Oh, dude,
New York, the Knicks,
that reminds me.
But it makes sense. The Knicks should win because King Kong did die here.
That is true.
Oh, dude, I watched the best video. I hope I can find it.
Hey,
King Kong died here. Let me see if I can find that.
Let's get some super chats going. By the way, I'm gonna start producing podcasts better. So, as far as like this show and Crowder Boys and all that, in regards to the audio feeds, I'm going to fix all that, and then I'll try to make sure I stay on top of it moving forward so that everybody gets a chance to, however you want to ingest the show.
Dude, please bring up this clip of Cat Williams I just put in the chat, dude, and watch this. You know how he's a huge, like, everybody thinks he's a liar about all the stuff he claims he can do?
Yeah.
Watch this clip of Cat Williams, dude.
Let me see. How do I rewind this? Because
it's just a clip.
It already started playing. How do you rewind this shit? How do you rewind a YouTube short?
You have to scroll down and then scroll back up.
This is some bullshit.
If you see me out in Quahog, say hi. No, don't worry, guys. I'm vamping. Don't worry, you guys. You can figure it out. I'm a regular guy.
The full video is like 12 minutes long, so we just want to watch this clip.
Okay.
So when did you know AI?
You can't shoot cat. That's all. That's all.
Whoa.
Man, look where I'm at. Look where I'm at, cat.
Yeah.
You might win this one. You might win this one. Let's see if you can shoot.
Yo!
First one to 3. I gotta step in a little bit. Oh my God! Let's see if you can shoot. Let's see if you can shoot.
He looks like Allen Iverson kind of.
Whoa!
Free throw, free throw.
So it's not over. Watch watch it to the end. I was mesmerized.
Relax. If you miss, we're gonna run. Good job.
Hey, get this. He running anyway.
You know, he says he's super quick and he runs like a 4 flat 40 or whatever. He ends up beating this fucking guy in a race, too, dude. I'm never underestimating Cat again, dude.
Do you want to know what that
hilarious.
Is? A lot of shooting is just confidence, and Cat just believes he's going to make all of those shots, and that's why he keeps making them. He just believes. So he's like, these are going in. God is going to direct the ball into the basket.
Yeah, you have to have zero. It's got to be like Neo in the Matrix. Like you just have to believe 100%.
Yeah, Steph thinks that he's like a vessel for God, so that's how he's able to make those crazy ass shots.
Dude, I mean, I've been watching some of his I turned around and watching. So I used to watch a stand up, and I was like, it wasn't making me laugh. And like over the past like year and a half, I started revisiting it and just like letting go.
Oh yeah, he's great,
dude. He's so good.
I have you know how I know Michael is guilty. I want to fuck bitches, so I have in my apartment things that bitches like, candles and smells. What does Michael have? A train set, like a bunch of toys.
This is funny. This is a good bit that I'm always doing. That I'm trying to figure out how to do the audio for all this shit.
Oh yeah, that is actually a really good bit though.
That is so like just him because he's so short. The angle that the first one goes in, you're like, oh wow. Then he hits 2. There's no camera cuts. He hits 2 in a row. The other guy's missing. He hits 3 in a row. Then outraces the guy. So it's like they can't possibly have AI'd that or like been there all day trying to get that footage.
Right.
Oh, he's AI, all right. Allen Iverson in there. And also, what's crazy is basketball courts that look like an official one, the practice courts. That's actually a lot farther than the ones that we play in. It's crazy. It's like twice as long. So that's actually insane and very impressive. Yes, I agree.
Yeah, dude. That when I saw that, I was like,
the issue is that
Cat Williams was a bucket, dude.
Yeah.
That when the issue is that when we do the stream, it's immediately it streams and then it's just up on the channel, and then I have to either rip the video from the channel and convert it to audio, or sometimes Lily Abernathy will send me a file with the most recent audio files because I don't know, she has some technology I don't know about.
I thought you were only an alleged audio file.
But innocent.
If you see me out in Quahog, say hi.
So what happens is we do a stream, and then I say, okay, so the audio won't be ready for like another day or two, because it's got to process.
These people are fucking audio slaves. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Hey, well, show me how to live.
I did.
Black hole sun.
No, that's Soundguard. I didn't want to talk about that though. I was thinking
how about Soundgardini?
Tony, I don't even want to think about such a thing.
Black ocean, won't you come and wash away the shame?
It's crazy how many people love him, dude. He'll just tweet, "I'm going for a walk for 30 minutes."
It's me the fuck
and it's just
off.
like 1,000 likes.
It bothers me to know. It pisses me off.
I'm back.
Like
friggin' 4K likes, 79.
That's also like a bit
retweets.
I've seen before a lot. Just people treating Twitter like it used to be.
So
yeah, that is like that's Shane-flation. Those engagement numbers. Let's put it like that.
So what happened? But here's what happens. Is
I mean, good for the dogs, but
we do the stream and then the
I'm dog tired, dude.
The audio is not ready until like the next day or two. So I tell myself I'm gonna come back and get the audio for this, and then I don't, and then it just keeps like compounding, and then there's like
media.
And so then there's just all these files that build up that I gotta now update the audio feed and just dump a bunch of episodes at once.
So does it
So I
give
need
you like
to-
crippling anxiety at some point because you fall so far behind that when you think about it, it just stresses you out?
Yeah,
so
it's
you
just
give
I
up?
just think about it and I go,
Yeah.
I don't even fuck it. I don't even want to fucking.
I
can
get so many balls
fucking
up in the air. Pause. That like
Pause.
that
It's
that
not-
just
it's not-
take
it's not
15
like
minutes to do, and it's just giving me anxiety because I've been putting it off for so
It's
long.
it's not a lot of work. It's not hard. It's just something. It's just something
Yeah,
I
I've had a
need
lot
to
of girls
do.
tell me that before.
But I did want to. What is this? Another video we're watching?
Oh yeah.
You
Sorry.
remind
my
me
bad.
something about Audio Slave.
Filmed here. Son of Sam was born here. You know they filmed the first Ghostbusters here? Do you understand that the Marshmallow Man walked through here? I'm gonna holler at you later.
Dude, I'm so glad that Walmart didn't kill him, dude. He's a
So-
treasure, dude.
I was thinking about this today.
Wait, hold
I
on.
was- What?
Oh, what?
What? What just happened?
I don't know. If you see me down in Quahog, say hi.
I don't understand what just happened. Is somebody making is somebody doing something at my expense?
What?
Why did
Hello?
everybody just can you hear me?
No,
yeah.
Robbie said, "Hold on a second," so we held on a second, and then he didn't do anything.
Wait, what?
What the fuck just happened?
He didn't sing or dance for us. Let's go.
Yeah,
funny man.
Robbie like interrupted me. So wait, hold on.
And so I was like, "Oh, let's go. What's happening? What interesting
Oh,
new?
I think
the
it's
city
a-
slicker from NYC that's locked in the comedy scene must have something exciting for us."
I think Robbie can't. I think we can hear Rob. Like you and I heard Robbie, but I don't think he's hearing us. Or there's something happening.
Hello?
Yeah, Robbie, we're here. We're here with you.
What the fuck is going on?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, you can hear me now.
Good.
What the fuck just happened?
I don't know, man. That's crazy.
We're 2 hours and 10 minutes in. If you like the bit where we do technical analysis, we fix our tech right in the middle of the show. Remember to leave a comment, like, and subscribe to Cornfed.
If you
channel.
read me out and Quahog, say hi.
You remind me of some of the Audio Slave because like when people talk about the best rock singers of all time, you know, it's usually you hear Chris Cornell, Lane Staley, Axl Rose. There's a lot of names, right? I feel like though, and I was thinking because I was listening to that album, Ritual de lo Habitual by Jane's Addiction, and I feel like you don't hear Perry Farrell come up in those conversations, but he was a really, I guess he still is. He's still alive. Really dynamic, really fun vocalist. Like I would put him up there.
He's hella hard to work with, right? Like they tried to.
I've heard he's a nightmare. Yeah, I've heard.
I don't know who he is. Who is he?
He's the lead singer for Jane's Addiction. And
okay, yeah, I know.
Porno for Pyros.
Yeah,
apparently he is like a difficult guy, and I think that's why the Jane's Addiction initially broke up.
I'm a difficult guy.
But man, you listen to the they did. So yeah, they were on tour recently, and there was something that went viral where he just spazzed out on stage and like went and punched Dave Navarro. He just had to end the show.
That was a couple months back. I saw that.
Yeah, so I'm thinking that because I love that album, and I think he's like such a fun vocalist. Like he's a really cool rock and roll singer, and I think what's happened is he's a terrifying looking person. He's very scary to look at.
It's crazy how bad these guys age. Like you don't see them for a while because they're off the road, and then something like that happens, and you look at them, and you're like, "Oh, dude, these guys are."
Did you ever see the music video for Winona's Big Brown Beaver, the Primus song?
No, I've seen a cartoon of it, but not the video.
People might know what I'm talking about. Perry Farrell, the lead singer for Jane's Addiction, looks like the cowboys in that music video. Like he looks scary, dude. He looks like he's made of plastic. But even back in the day, he kind of looked. He's very
yeah. He had a
scary
weird
looking.
punk look to him back in the day. The way he was super skinny, right? And he had like the tight ponytail
thing
going on, or maybe shaved
But
side
I
of his
think
head.
what I think is interesting is that in that time, when at that time everybody's kind of moving away from hair metal and they're heading into the grunge kind of thing. That band kind of stands out to me as like doing something completely unique at that time. Like they were doing something completely like truly alternative to everything, because I don't know like how many bands even sound like them, especially the way he sings, like the sort of like higher pitched whatever fucking processing that he uses for his voice when he sings. But I think that's a cool band. It sucks that I guess they couldn't work together or whatever when they got 3 albums out of, but they're very good. The 3 albums we got.
It's bands are crazy because even the group that I
Bands
was in,
are crazy. I agree with that.
When we would have, you have 4 guys that you see every week. You go to practice for like 3 hours, and then we'd go out and we perform like once a month on a Saturday, and you work so hard to do it. And then like the drummer is like DMing your girlfriend behind your back, and you're like, dude, like, could you try to fuck up what's going on? Even, you know what I mean? So I don't understand. I don't, I think certain groups, like comedy is probably the same way. Like any type of entertainment, you get like a few narcissists in the mix and they can fuck things up really quick.
Sure.
Where they just think they can do anything. And it's like, we put all this work into this and you're going to, pull this bullshit and fuck everything up. It's like all
I
these
think you're
bands too that are making
describing
yes.
Dalton
Yes.
Pruitt and the Loud Boys.
No, I mean, there was plenty of blame to go around with the Loud Boys. But I'm just saying in general, it's like
we should
even
have
like
called it Blame Gillis.
Metallica, Motley Crue over the years, like they're making millions and like they can't just pull it together and be like, okay, we're gonna go on one tour, and when we're off the stage, we'll just ignore one another, and we're all gonna make freaking $1 million, and they just can't do it because their
Well, in
egos
this
are too
economy,
big.
$1 million ain't what it used to be.
No.
It's still a lot of money, though. I don't like that attitude.
All right, they're gonna make like $1 million fart coin.
Now that's a lot of money.
Yeah.
I don't like the attitude that's not.
Isn't that crazy? Like they couldn't keep doing Come Town despite all that fucking money. Like if the Loud Boys was making a little more money, I'd be like, all right.
If we were making enough to like actually pay our bills, like if that was our primary source of income,
yeah,
I feel like that we probably would have figured out a way to make it work, even when I fell apart. But I guess it doesn't even matter now. But
I do think though, and I will say this like contradictory to what I just say. When you do start making a lot of money, you kind of come to a thing where you think you're going to keep making that, even when you fell back ass with. So maybe all of them were so like, we can't do this anymore. But if I go on my own, like, and do whatever, I'll make just as much money because I'm so awesome. And then they kind of went in the real world and they were like, yeah.
Well,
I do also find that bands will stay broken up more than like comedians, weirdly.
Even Hyenas.
Like, a lot of comics can like bury the hatchet a little easier, I guess, because bands it's just like there's just so much more. I don't know. I wonder what
it's not like it's going to grow into a hatchet tree.
Yeah, if Luis Gomez and Kurt Metz, if Luis Gomez and Kurt Metzger can go on tour together after what they went through, then we can all try to get along a little bit better.
That alliance seems very tenuous, though, to me. I don't know. You know what I mean?
Think.
But you're right.
If they can get together, just to go on being real friends with Kurt Metzger. I'm not saying that in a bad way. He just seems very calculated to me and very like.
Yeah, I think we permanently broke Kurt. Actually, he seems like
that was probably his last relevant comedic appearance of
today. He seems like he's permanently nuts now. Like the last few times I've seen him on anything, he like doesn't finish a sentence and he's like bouncing all over these like different conspiracy theories.
Yeah, he's like perma manic. Yeah,
he seems like he's just constantly manic, and it's like. He still holds this like a lot of seems like a lot of anger. Like he holds a big grudge toward I guess.
I saw him at Skankfest. That's my biggest. I sat front row 3 times in 2 years at Skankfest watching him do stand up, and there was 3 separate 5 or 10 minutes or whatever he did, and I don't get it. So I know everybody loves Kurt, and they say that he's really good.
You did it. You watched it 3 times in the front row. Where you're like, this isn't for me.
He did 3 separate sets.
Okay.
So
okay.
he was different each time. So it's not like I just saw one set that I didn't like.
That's
that he's
so
working
that
on
would have
something.
been so funny if you watched one stand-up set front row 3 times and you're like, yeah, I don't know, man. This is not for me.
What's crazy is I saw like Brian Holtzman do this same like 5-minute set.
Yeah,
and laughed every time, and to the point where he does a thing where he takes
it's like performance.
He pretends like he's taking a tie off, and he uses the cord to pretend like he's hanging himself. And
he's doing he's like, this is my Robin Williams impression. I've seen that.
I don't.
Yeah, and then he also
very mean.
He does it to do like a big vagina, too.
Oh,
and he went into the main stage, the old Kratom stage, and he didn't have the cord. He only had the whatever. And it was hilarious because when he got to that part of the bit is when he realized it. And then he's like, so he's screaming. He's like, so imagine I had a cord, right? And I made a giant vagina. So that's how he sewed up the bit is he had the audience imagine there was a cord while he was doing
that's
it
funny.
Instead of just that. And he's screaming it at you. And I'm like, oh, he got me, dude. I laughed at the same.
Yeah, I didn't really know who he was. And I had to follow. And I elected to follow him at Skankfest. I just like signed up behind him. And it was like, I like bombed. Dude. I was like, why the fuck did I bomb so bad? I was like, oh. And then I saw Brian Holtzman later in the week, and I was like, oh, I followed that guy. Okay.
You ever see a woman post a picture online where you wish you could smell your phone?
Yeah.
No. Genuinely good guy, Brian Holtzman. I hung out with him accidentally.
Wait, I'm sorry, real quick. Can I just say that I miss being in love? Okay.
I do too, man. I wish girls liked me.
Oh, I hit Zach Amica with the "There's nothing wrong with having a small penis" on the show.
Oh, nice. And Zach of all people must have got a kick out of that.
Well, because they were talking about the P. Diddy Tootsie Roll thing. You guys hear about that? You seen this? Heard about this?
I've heard about this.
So one of the people who sued him said his penis was like a Tootsie Roll, and everyone shows the small little Tootsie Roll, and Zach was like, "Well, she has to be exaggerating. Like, there's no way." And then we, with some investigation, we realized, wait a minute, there's actually like big Tootsie Rolls, but they're still called Tootsie Rolls. Everyone just assumes it's the small one, and that's actually like a believable size for a penis.
Yeah.
So
like a small penis.
I've been told my penis is like a Toblerone.
I've heard that Toblerones. I've heard that like a large Tootsie Roll is actually like, it's like average, or, a little above average. I would even say.
I don't know. I have a small. I probably have a small penis.
I don't know. I don't know what to believe in and what not to. When they went after Harvey Weinstein after like,
tell me about it.
They're like, I know he's not great, but like the first thing they always accuse all these sex guys of is like, and their penis is gross. It's like, yeah, he's a rapist and he murdered and he might have been on an island with pedophiles, and everybody's like, okay, and he's like, and he's got a tiny penis, and they're like, what?
Girls do operate on that logic where it is like, if someone's ugly, whatever they did is a lot worse.
Yeah,
I unironically said about Tyler Fisher, I was like, look, you can be short or sexually harass people. You can't do both.
Yeah.
And some girls, I feel like, actually unironically agreed with that. Like,
yeah. Well, there's that Tom Brady SNL skit that just friggin' nails it. The
sexual
harassment in the office. Yeah.
Yeah. If you're called creepy, that just means ugly, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It just means that the woman doesn't want other men to even get the idea that they might find you attractive, because then they think it lowers their.
Yeah, I get creepy a lot, and it's like, why? I'm nice.
Honestly,
both of them hurt to hear.
Robbie, I will say, over like the past 3 years, I'm happy to see you grow. People used to call you like crazy eyes when you were like had a little anxiety when you're on stage. You're so much softer, more genuine. You seem much more approachable, and you're doing well. Like, not to be like.
Oh, I appreciate
nothing.
That.
No homo.
No, that's
so
really
you
nice.
might have gotten those in the past, but I don't see that anymore.
Man,
I used to have stage eyes like that too, because I would get high and I would get on stage, and I would freaking be fighting demons in my head before I got on.
Yeah.
Get that 1,000-mile stare and panic.
It is anxiety. It's like anxiety eyes, but I also do still have those eyes, but it's just like, what am I gonna do? Those are just my eyes.
It's crazy. I don't want you to lose any sleep over this, but I show your stuff to like women, and it's so polarizing because I'll show you to a woman and she'll be like, dude, he's hilarious. He needs to get a show where he's like doing puppets or whatever. He's the best. And I was like, he's single. I was like, don't find him attractive.
What?
And then I show it to another woman, and I'm like, this is Robbie or whatever. I'm like, yeah, I don't get it. Kind of dumb. Don't like the voices. He's cute though.
So why would you say any of this to Robbie? Why are you telling me?
No, I'm just saying I've always stand up for Robbie, and I'm like, whatever. And it's so funny to me the few
Robbie,
people
I
that
tried, but girls think you're either creepy or ugly.
No, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
No, that's
and
actually
I'm not
good.
trying to give you whatever.
That's actually good information. But it is
it's
like
crazy to me that
it's
like
funny that there's no one who thinks I'm both funny and attractive though.
But also like when I said to them, I said, well, he's a nice guy and you find him funny. Like, don't you think that might be enough to like talk to him? Because then like you'll be attracted in the long run. And women are so fucked up in the brain now that they just like, if they don't look at you and feel like you're Tom Cruise, they're like, nah, I'm all set. Swipe left.
Who are these people you're talking to, by the way?
Just like I have some friends on that know the comedy scene from the Fringe, like on in Instagram and stuff, and I'm constantly trying to show them crack and show them you guys to like build your audience and get outside this skankverse a little bit.
Yeah.
And so, you know, they start talking like, who is that? And I'm like, oh, it's just this guy I kind of know from New York City or whatever. And blah, blah, blah. And then you just get into a little back and forth or whatever. And, you know,
that's funny.
So it's nothing. Whatever. Robbie's you're thinking of old Robbie Dalton. New Robbie is a lot more reflective. He's not going to panic about
I just saw something. This really made me laugh. George Lucas really said, give the black one a grape lightsaber.
That's so funny. George is so lucky he has a black wife because there's so much weird, like Jar Jar Binks is insane. That is insane.
Wait. Jar Jar Binks why is he bad?
Oh, Misa, love you. It's just like it's
he speaks
Jamaican stereotype. It's like
I always think of Jar Jar reminds me of like, you know, they're always like, oh, black guys date fat black women. I mean, fat black. They also date those gangly white women. So I always think of Jar Jar Binks as like the gangly white wigger ladies.
Jar Jar Binks.
Jar Jar Binks.
Jar Jar.
Lisa, no want to live in Green Acres. Misa City Girl.
Yeah, Jar Jar or whatever his name is. Yeah.
Jar Jar Binks.
I'm slowly turning into this. My brain's turning into Sal. I'm becoming with the non-understanding. It's being not on being online anymore. Once you get offline and you come back on and try to figure this stuff out.
Yeah, it's like a new language. Wait, I want to know more about these. So is this multiple women, or did you just ask two women about?
No.
No, I just want. No, I
would say less than 10. Less than 10, but more than 2. More than 2.
Funny. And they all had that same reaction.
I wasn't like, no, it wasn't so polarizing. It was more like it was more like in the middle, but it was just funny because I wasn't like, hey, here's my buddy, have sex with them. I was just like, when you were doing those Peter puppets.
Oh yeah.
Like in your thing, the thing. I have a friend that just really likes that kind of like Robin Williams / Corky type stuff. And I showed it to her and she's like, oh, this is so good. Like he does the voices almost better than the voices. He should figure out a way to do like a cartoon or something with this. And I was like, yeah. And she's like, yeah, he seems fun or whatever. And blah, blah, blah. And we're going back and forth. And I'm like, yeah, he's really nice. He's on the show. And I don't know how it came up. Oh, she was Georgian or whatever. And I was like, just mentioning that you know,
Georgia.
always from the country
Savannah?
Georgia, not
Okay,
from
yeah.
Atlanta.
from the country Georgia. And I'm like, yeah, I think he's from you know, the Middle East or whatever originally. So like just going back and forth because she's all about like when you know when foreigners come to the United States, they kind of like see everything from like globally still. And it just came up. And so it wasn't anything bad. It's just strange to me. I'm the same way.
No, that's interesting. And they all had a polarized opinion on my comedy and my looks.
It wasn't extremely polarized, but I'm like, yeah. But then it's like crazy because you're like, how can you be like, reach out to him? And he's like, well, I don't respect his work. He's like, not that they said that, but it's just like, that's
right.
Oh, dude, trust me. I'm a vegan libertarian. So like, I'll meet a leftist and they hate me because I have guns, but I'll meet a conservative and they're like, oh, you're a soy boy vegan. So it's like, well, you could get to know me instead of just putting these labels and then being like, swipe.
I have no qualms with corn.
What's the percentage of girls that thought I was cute at least? Is it bad?
I don't know. I would say no. I would say about 50-50. I would say if it was 10, you got about 5, which is more than the Tinder guy that swiped 2 million times and only got one date. 50-50.
Yeah. 50-50 is really good.
I feel bad for that guy.
I don't know.
You see that guy's going viral right now because he said he can't get dates on Tinder.
No one can, dude.
But
if
everybody's
on him, dude. No one can. And you're lying.
Pictures are really bad though. Like having a fish is like apparently one of the biggest. I don't know why this is like I think it's because he killed an animal. You know, I don't think girls like.
See women
I wish women could appreciate like what makes us feel proud. It's like if I catch a big fish, it's like, yeah, yo,
I can provide for you.
I am happy with what I've done.
I'm trying to show you I can provide food for you.
You're
and my
telling
kids.
me that this is so like unattractive to you that like you find this
well, because there's a dead end. I mean, it's okay. Think about it this way, Dalton. You know who else does that? Is cats. Are you gonna fuck your cat because he left you a rat?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Girls love fucking cats and dogs and shit.
I don't understand it. I will say for me, because women will do this
we
too.
gotta put up with so much fucking bullshit
fish,
with these whores.
But as a vegan,
every
I
fucking
definitely.
Picture, hold on. Let me explain. Let me say
people.
something. Every fucking picture they post, no matter how fucking stupid it is, or like whatever dumb shit they're trying to show off, we just have to always tell them like, yeah, that's awesome. I love you. Please have sex with me. Like we have to praise them for all their dumb shit.
No,
but then when I'm actually proud,
you can treat them like humans, and then the chat will.
When I'm proud of the fish I caught, when I'm holding my hands a day's fishing. A woman will tell me that that's gross. It's unattractive. It's a bad trait to have to want to show off a fish in a picture. And it's like, bitch, I seen your picture. Clean your fucking room.
I don't think that's a big deal.
I don't care how fucking hot you are. I see the pile of clothes you got in your fucking floor. I don't care that you got big ass titties. Clean your goddamn room. And secondly, I think all the shit you're into is stupid. But I respect you enough to appreciate that it makes you happy. And for me, the passion you have for like the things you like, I find attractive. But I have a passion for fishing, and that means you won't ever have sex with me.
I think
maybe I should just take it. Maybe I should take what's mine.
I think if you live in like parts of Texas, North Carolina, Florida, I think women dig a fish picture. But a lot of the online stuff is from the coasts, and I don't think women in the California or like in New England on the coast like a guy with fishing photos. And most of like 80% of the country lives on the coast, so we're getting a skewed understanding of what women like.
Dalton, if you think it's bad with you and your fish, think about Trey Anastasio. There's like no way he'll ever be able to get a match.
But I don't know.
I do think it's like I think it shows you have to like look when you're trying to appeal to the opposite sex on both sides. You should like try to think about what the other person wants to see. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
I mean,
it's gotten out of control. Did you see the
dating
statistics?
apps,
Did you see
so-
the statistics that if
No,
a
I
guy
di-
swipes 200 times, he'll get like 4 matches. Of those
Oh,
4
it is.
matches,
Yeah,
it gets like one day. Those 200 women are going after 4 guys. They found out,
yeah, that's tough.
and so
but,
and they're
by the
so
way,
deluded.
have you
that
seen
they,
this? Have you guys seen the statistics?
Now imagine if he was holding a fish in that picture.
Well, you remember when Lewis used to do the bit? Lewis used to say, like, you download the dating app and then you just swipe left 100 times, and then whatever you match with is what your equivalent is, and then he'd be like, and apparently I am a fat black woman, and from now, what happens with me if I do that? I don't even get fat black women anymore. I get transgender people, and then
Oh
just
my
a
God.
dude, then
Yeah,
just a
just
Spanish
like a
dude,
Dominican
a
guy.
Spanish dude in
Wow.
a like he's got like a mesh tank top on, dude, in shorts.
Yeah, the
Tinder-
apps, the people.
I'm actually banned
Man,
from Tinder and
dude.
Hinge, but on Bumble,
Did you get banned for being ugly? Because I've I've heard bad Tinder stories. I've never heard of someone's Tinder being that dire. That's crazy.
I got banned.
So
I got banned
Match
for
Group
being
all-
busted.
Just a man, just men.
so Match Group owns all of these companies, so it's they own like 98%. So it's a illusion of competition. So when my Hinge got banned, my Tinder got banned, but I posted a photo of me at a gun range shooting a target because I got sick of matching with people and then coming up that like I'm pro 2A. So I was like, I'll just show a picture. They can like, swipe left on me and then we don't have to worry about it. And within like 24 hours of posting that, I was banned. So that's the only thing that I can assume that it was.
By the way,
I'm not gay. I'm not.
Shout out
gay
to
no more.
Jerk Haggis. I'm sorry I missed
I'm
that.
not
He said,
gay no more. I am delivered.
Jerk Haggis, I missed this. He said Robbie has a type, the social climbing Brooklyn type of girls.
Oh, that is true, man.
Yeah. Well, you're in the best spot of all of us though, because you're out being social. It's about trying to run
Yeah.
into
You didn't
somebody
have a very
in a
public
friend-
nervous breakdown.
in a friend.
That's true.
I have, yeah, but I'm in rural New Hampshire, and like, whenever I like even go out to the city, I'm either in the casino playing poker, or people have been in a monogamous relationship for like 15 years, and if somebody does go single, they're being set up with somebody in their close friends group before you even hear about it. And then
I'm very fortunate to live in the city. I think it's kind of easier to date in New York because there's so many. It's like one of the only cities where the women outnumber the men by like 2/3 or something. Though I will say this, I went up to a fucking I did a show in Connecticut and I was at this bar and there's a ton of like hot girls there in West Hartford and they treated me like I was like they were like all like flirting with me and stuff and like I was like, God damn. And then I went back to New York and I was like, all right, I'm like a fucking hot piece of ass. And it was just like they could not have wanted to talk. It was like so immediately humbling. But it's so funny how just like being a little bit outside of New York and like people thought I was like more interesting, I guess. Like New York is so competitive. Like, you know how you were talking about like the girls all go after like those 2% of guys. Those 2% of guys are in New York. They are like they can actually date those people IRL.
Well, even up here, when I'm like swiping and I'm not really on the apps that much anymore, at a certain point, the range goes into Boston because I'm like 2 hours away. But once you go through
From Boston? Wait, where do you live? Oh, yeah, New Hampshire.
I live in, Concord, New Hampshire. So I used to live I grew up outside Boston, but outside Providence, but still close to Boston. But anyways, so I'm not too far from Boston. So eventually it gets there. But then I already know like that those women and me are not going to get along. Like they're all makeup and they got high heels on and dresses. And like the first thing in their bio says, like, if you voted for Trump, like don't even talk to me. And I didn't vote for anybody, but since I'm not like super far left Kamala, I'm basically a white Trump voter. For people that like whole personality is like their bio is Trump. And it's like, so all they think about all day long is Trump and white guys are bad.
Yeah.
So it's like, you're already, so like go no on those. Then you finally match with somebody and you're like, oh, I got a match. And you message them for a couple days and then they just disappear.
Mhm.
I'm gonna beat up Howling Mutant.
So
I'm gonna fuck this dude up.
Dude, let's get into fighting shape and let's get you at Ellis Mania.
This
dude.
motherfucker couldn't fight his way out of a wet paper sack. I could beat his ass.
Bring
right
it to
now.
Skankfest, dude. Get into the ring.
Wet paper sack.
With scissors in his hand, dude.
Yeah,
let's bring it. Let's
I'll
get you
fuck
fighting,
this
dude.
motherfucker
We'll
up.
get you in the ring, Harrington. We'll get you a
No,
sponsor.
that would be so sad if
Body
Dalton's first
Brain.
Skankfest- if Dalton's first Skankfest back, he's booked only to fight.
He's fighting Booger Beard, Dalton and Booger Beard at Skankfest.
Yeah, you know what? A jihad on Howling Mutant. I mean that. I fucking hate that guy.
Just say like, no wonder he loves the president so much. You're named after him.
I have no idea. You're giving him exactly what he wants.
Don, you gotta mute that thread. He's ratioing with because he just has a bunch of he's just a sociopath army of like he has so many people who followed him because they like that he's racist now, who are all coming to his defense.
Are people doing real racism now?
Yeah, I think so. Unfortunately, Ari Aster had a press conference where he was kind of just like, he did a little like annoying like, can't we all just get along stuff about the current, because I guess this new movie is political.
Yeah,
and it's crazy how many he said his like dream is for like people to actually like talk to each other and will come together. It's crazy how negatively that was received by Twitter. That they're like, "Fuck this guy, fuck you." No, it's like,
yeah,
it was like he could not. He could not have given more mild of a platitude and like universal of a platitude.
It's so polarized now. Like it doesn't matter. Like anything anyone does is immediately, there's a.
Which is crazy because it's getting hot.
That's a good point.
When
I saw
the reason
people,
I moved from
people,
Massachusetts was because it was like that. It was became so left leaning that when Trump signs were putting up, people were starting to like vandalize cars and stuff. And I grew up where you could have your neighbor and you could have disagreements. So when I went to New Hampshire, I saw a house with a Trump sign and a house right next door with a Biden sign. And I was like, okay, I want to be somewhere where people aren't trying to fight each other in the streets because they have different opinions. And you can go into a poker table here and there'll be a liberal and a Democrat. It gets a little bit more heated towards the Massachusetts line, but they have conversations and no one's in real life trying to kill one another.
Right. Yeah,
everyone's white,
online, I saw people online trying
I play. Well, actually, the black people that I play with are actually Africans. They're not like African Americans.
So
they're like super. They're actually more racist against black Americans.
Well, you know what? It's you're just I like what you're describing because one time I was hanging out with two people and one of them was really into rabbit season and the other one was really into duck season. And they constantly were like fighting each other and trying to take down each other's signs and stuff. It was like, it was crazy.
That is crazy.
Oh, Dalton, do you remember that?
Yeah, and they both oddly sounded like a Jewish man.
Mel Blanc.
Yeah. I saw a bunch of the Greek Roman statue laser eyes accounts.
Oh my god!
Trying to
the laser eyes are crazy. It's what a dumb. I don't know.
Yeah, they were good. They were going after.
Also, I think it's very sweet that the couple that was singing Heil Hitler met under a Dasha tweet. So that's cool.
That is nice. But I saw those like the statue laser eyes accounts trying to like do a gotcha on Pedro Pascal because he was talking about his fears and he's an immigrant and all that. Right. And I saw like all these people saying like, isn't he some pampered little fucking royalty or whatever?
Right.
It's like no, the actual like his whole deal is that him and his family were related to the previous president of Chile. But then when the U.S. destabilized Chile,
it does sound pretty tasty.
The president of Chile.
I'm more of a TGI Friday.
Take me to your leader, and I'll give me I'll take a couple crackers.
So, as somebody in Texas, does Chile have corn and beans in it, or meat?
I don't even know. I never really got too much into the minutia of chili.
Yeah.
I always enjoyed a bowl in the cold, when the winter hits, a nice big bowl of hot chili, nothing better.
Oh, that sounds good. But yeah, keep going. What are you saying, Dalton?
So yeah, when the U.S. went in and destabilized Chile, and
I hate when they do that. By the way, when they destabilize,
they take away the cornbread.
I hate
and then it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and then the United States.
You know who will never be destabilized is Chrissy Mayer.
She's very stable.
Man, it's gonna take
yeah.
Finish this sentence.
She's a Philly broad. She's a Philly broad. She'll never be destabilized.
Yeah.
And so when the United States
United States.
Yeah, when the United States like put in the their puppet dictator Pinochet.
Oh, the Pinochet.
Yeah, and so then
and he was throwing politicians into the ocean out of helicopters.
Yeah, and so when Pinochet came into power,
that's a great wine, by the way.
And started terrorizing.
I was thinking he was a wooden boy that grew up to be.
Oh yeah,
for Chile.
Yeah,
right.
So,
no, I think he's an SNL cast member.
So Pedro Pascal and his family had to escape Chile.
Wait, and this is Napoleon Dynamite's friend, right?
Anyway, I
actually
keep going. We're
I'm
just
legitimately
podcasting magic. You're telling the story. We're pulling on the threads. This is good.
I will shut up because
you know what I'll say. Sometimes it feels like he's maybe overexposed as an actor, but I do like him. I think he's a fun actor, and
he is good.
I'm excited.
So what
to
happened?
See him.
So they fled Chile, and what happened? Honestly,
they came to this country as like refugees because Pinochet was going to kill them when he took power, and so they fled to the United States. So it wasn't like he came
allegedly.
It wasn't like he came from some like super privileged aristocratic background.
Yeah, why did they?
They were like
that,
political refugees. They were political fugitives.
And yeah, by the way, that's the thing that they say never happened. So like they never come in here and contribute. It's like, well, he became like an actor and like he fulfilled his dream, and it's kind of what America's all about, right? You know?
Yeah. No.
And did they just assume that he's rich because he's gay or seems kind of gay?
He does. He is like the most obviously. If he's not gay, like if it turns out that's just his whole deal, he's straight. That is very confusing because he's.
Why are you gay?
He's the most obviously closeted gay guy I've ever seen.
Yeah, someone said he's a throwback to
Wolverine.
Someone said he's a throwback to Liberace when they were like, "Why is he still single? What's with this swinging bachelor?"
Do you think Wolverine's gay?
Hugh Jackman.
Yeah, I think I got it. I got it on like authority that he's gay.
Yeah,
I forgot what the authority was, but
song and dance man singing them show tunes.
Did Mateo have sex with him?
He's so handsome too. Pause.
He is a cutie. He looked better when he was
Mateo. Or,
how you going, Jack Man? His last name is Jack Man.
Oh, his last name. How's your name going to be Jack Man? And you're
how
not gay,
you going,
dude?
Jack Man?
He really was set up.
How you going,
set up
Jack
for failure,
Man?
dude. Yeah.
How you going, Jack Man?
I think he was.
Yeah.
His
name isn't Finger Women, so I think we got our answer.
I think he was cuter when he was a little.
More like the gayest showman.
A little more like barrel
conversation.
I didn't see the new Deadpool, but I heard he was terrible in it.
When the first X-Men came out, that was before actors really had to take steroids, so he looks like a little more regular in that movie. Like he just like an old school.
He still claims that he's natty too, which is
he's definitely dude. That fucking Deadpool Wolverine movie. He's definitely not natty.
Oh no way, dude! Even with diet and exercise, you have to be on a minimum. Even that's not even HRT. He's probably doing at least a cycle of anabolics and some trenbolone because like you don't get ripped like
dude,
that.
He got
you
me trembling,
especially
when
at that
age.
dude.
Oh, he gets me to trembling.
How about HGH Foley?
HGH Foley?
Yeah.
HGH Foley.
Yeah. If you get jacked and you're 57, you're on TRTH Foley.
Sure.
You're juicing. You're juicing.
I don't understand how people do that stuff. So like with steroids and stuff, you do get tired and like people get sick. But with Tren, they have this thing called Tren cough. And literally when you inject yourself, you start having convulsions where people, you have to, so some bodybuilders just put their head in like the freezer and take in cold air to like tighten up their lungs. But if they don't, they just uncontrollably cough for like 15, 20 minutes after you inject yourself. It does something to your body.
Why?
Because it makes you absolutely ripped. And they got to do that a couple times a week.
Yeah,
I don't know. I've never seen it, but I've only heard the stories about it.
What's the point of getting ripped if you're destroying your body and being unhealthy?
Yeah, it's got to be like, it's just, well, for one thing, I can tell you firsthand, there is body dysmorphia involved where like when you're lifting.
Yeah.
But there's definitely like, you know, when girls get super skinny and they think they're fat, there's definitely like a reverse thing with the guys where they think they're small and tiny and they're fucking ripped. And they're like, how do I get ripped? And you're like, you already did it, dude. Go home, dude. Go home and sit on the couch for a week, dude. You made it.
Yeah, I get it.
But they really abuse their body.
I'm ripping farts. That's how I get ripped.
Are you really?
No, not right now. But that's how.
Well, you had all that Thai food, right?
Not today. No, I had pizza today. Stuffed crust.
Where? From Pizza Hut?
Pizza. Nobody out pizzas the Hut, dude.
Yeah. I think I found a pizza.
By the way, they should make a Watchmen. They should make a Watchmen about who pizzas the Hut.
Who pizzas the Hut?
Who pizzas the Hut?
Wait, Watchmen's the one with the doctor. What's his face?
Yeah,
Dr. He's got to come down, dude. Floating with like Christ.
They will look up and beg for
dude.
Parmesan and red pepper flakes.
Shake Shack's journal.
Shake Shack's. Damn, dude.
I love those TikTok shorts.
I like that
like
Watchmen movie. I don't care.
It's like a guy.
I do enjoy. That's one of the few Snyder movies that I think is like.
It's like
actually
I don't get
good.
why the fuck do people hate it? It's like really well done, and it's also like he was right to get rid of the squid ending for the movie. I
think people hate it because he doesn't explore the actual nuance of the Alan Moore story about how they're like, you know, all of these characters are actually like losers, and it's kind of like ill-advised for them.
What do you? I missed what you talking about.
I thought he did probably the best
Pizza
job.
World.
He did the best job. Ooh, that sounds delicious. He did the best job I think anyone could with Watchmen to make it like a good movie that gets across.
That's because I think he operates on like a pretty like surface level understanding of it, where he's like,
right,
this is awesome. So he just like wanted to make a cool movie.
Well, he does like kind of, but the broad stroke of the book is still interesting. Where it's like, what if superheroes were fucked up actually? And that is still kind of that is a cool, interesting theme that he actually kind of does.
I bet at this point, Alan
Watchmen,
Moore,
Legend, I Am Legend, and then I Am Legend. What's the one with Will Smith? The Hutch.
I Am Legend.
Is it I Am Legend?
Yeah,
Hitch. Where he plays a superhero, dude.
Oh, that's Hancock. Pause.
Hancock. Yeah.
Pause.
Yeah,
dude. I bet at this point, like, you know, because I guess that was like the first story like that, where it's like fucked up superheroes. I bet at this point, dude, Alan Moore is doing the Oppenheimer. You know, he's got.
I think he just doesn't pay attention. I think he
probably. I guess he probably didn't even give a shit, but.
And he's probably
they have run that shit into the ground at this point, dude.
I'll bet you Almar here's what he's saying. This shit sucks. This shit has always sucked. Mine is the best. And he's right.
The original Batman and then Watchmen was good because they make it kind of comic booky. Like you're watching.
Yeah,
you're watching like storyboards. No, but as they start doing.
Oh, is that Lewis's show?
They start
with a Z.
Yeah, storyboards with a Z.
Storyboards. All right, guys, welcome back to Storyboards. Today we're gonna make a movie.
BORDS.
I tuned in week to week to watch that Watchmen HBO, that Damon Lindelof show.
Yeah.
Man, what if you like, dude?
I couldn't.
So bad.
Is it bad? I was thinking about watching it.
I was watching it just like blown away by, I guess just how it's complete. It just kind of undoes everything that happens in the book, and then it's also just like, and it also, I tell you what, it also came out during like the height of libtard
Right.
like, everybody being libtards.
Oh yeah,
So
yeah.
It's all rooted in like
that
race
era.
relations.
It's
and
immediately dated. Yeah.
Yeah, man, it's so bad, and
It seems so annoying to me because Damon Lindelof or like Almore actually seemed to have like a good grasp on history and stuff, and Damon Lindelof like got into politics because of Trump and was like, what if white people were bad? You know what I mean?
It also is like, because Watchmen ends with Dr. Manhattan now feels so distant from like humans, from like humanity.
Right, yeah.
Like he exists as this like this entity that in no way can can like relate to people anymore.
Right.
So he has to leave Earth. Watchmen, the TV show, introduces the idea that actually what Dr. Manhattan was missing was some black pussy. Like
you know what though? That's right.
The
love Dr. Manhattan.
The show immediately, like when they finally reveal what's been going on with Dr. Manhattan, he like immediately came back to Earth and went to
oh my god
that world's version of Vietnam, which has like still has this U.S. occupation. And he meets a black soldier lady that's working there and falls in love with her. And then assumes the identity of a black guy. Like he becomes a black guy. So they go through the whole origin of Dr. Manhattan.
Hell no. How you gonna watch, man?
They go through the whole origin of Dr. Manhattan being born.
Dr. Harlem, I guess, in this case.
Yeah, he's born in Germany, and he's a.
Is she sassy?
She do be sassy, yeah.
Nice.
But they go through the whole origin of like
that is you know what? Nice. That is awesome.
He's born as like a little white boy in Germany and comes to the United States, becomes a physicist, and then has the accident, becomes Dr. Manhattan, and now
I'm just picturing Miss Pat.
He becomes a black guy.
Dr. Miss Patton.
Dr. Miss Patton, yeah. And so he gets himself some black pussy. And they do this like convoluted thing where in order to hide himself or to assume being a human, he does a Dr. Manhattan trick on himself to make himself into a human, and that he can come back as Dr. Manhattan by something that his wife has to do to bring him back as Dr. Manhattan. So the black character that's this lady's husband.
Bringing you back, that is not my job.
Yeah, the black character that's this lady's husband throughout the show. Because Damon Lindelof lives to do
bringing Dr. Manhattan back,
is like a
that's not my
mystery
job.
box. He lives to do everything is like a mystery box. So it's like there's the reveal later on is that.
So when is he? Does he come back as a white dude?
No, he is black the whole time.
Okay.
And it's some of the
that makes so much more sense. He's jacked.
He's
got a shaved head.
By the way, is his doctor or is his wife Dr. DMV? Wait,
yes,
or DMV Manhattan?
She's
no. Imagine Watchmen, but he was black.
She's
the whole
nurse.
time.
She's Nurse Brooklyn.
Okay,
and that's his wife.
Yeah,
it's a terrible show.
Because I was going to be like, if you come back and choose to be white, then he's like, you're choosing to be. You can be anything you want, and you were going to choose to make it into an interracial relationship.
It kind of retroactively
in an Asian country.
It kind of retroactively
so annoying.
Makes Watchmen worse. Like it's so bad that it kind of ruins the actual book.
Oh, come on. That can't be true.
However, I will say, and I didn't care for how this was done in the show, this character, but Jeremy Irons is Ozymandias in the show. He's great. His performance is good. It's just his whole story in the show fucking sucks.
Yeah, that's what sucks. Maybe I'll just watch a YouTube video because I'm like, the aesthetics look cool. I would like more Watchmen. It got really good reviews.
No, I don't understand anyone that says they liked it. It's so fucking bad. It's
one of those shows
really
where they
bad.
kind of like it was like everyone gave it a good review because it's like woke or whatever. It's
very like the conscious hip hop of TV shows.
Made by like a white guy though. It's so disingenuous to me.
Yeah.
I think that's what people don't like. They don't care that there's like a black, like female FBI agent lead. It's just because we had like, no one hated Wesley Snipes playing Blade. They were like, oh, a black superhero. But it's when they make something that they're like trying to, fork it into a situation instead of just making art and the people are whatever.
And it also is like when it feels like it's there just because of that, not like, oh, we have this, we made this cool thing, or we have this really great idea behind a Black Watchmen thing. It's like, I feel like the idea is never actually that good. It was just like they wanted to do like a race.
By the way, breaking news.
But like, but like, look at Sinners. I've heard it's like really. I've heard it's really good, and it's just like their own thing that they're doing. I don't know.
Yeah, and so it depends. If you listen to Shane Gillis, he's like, yeah, it's like he's making a joke though, but he explains it as like the Irish people are trying to steal black culture. But then if you just listen to somebody like, well, it's just an alien story told in the time of the South after racism ended. So it's like, oh, the setting is just in the past.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
Yeah, so I heard it's just a vampire movie where the setting was in the past. That's all it is.
Dude,
it's
this lady that me and Robbie follow, this Redux, she got some big ass titties.
Femoid?
No, not dude. Yeah, well, let's check in on Femoid. What's she?
Yeah, let's check in on Femoid.
It's about the Redux.
It's about the time.
I like to see her ducks.
It's Femoid o'clock.
Her milk
folks.
ducks.
It's about the time in the show where we check in on Femoid. We should have like a Femoid segment song or something.
What you breathe the name, of these people, and you breathe them into your world, dude. Stop talking about them. Stop talking about Howling, whatever.
She's the wife of the show. She's a
Sarah Summerlin is the wife of the show. She's a sweetheart.
She's gone. She's disappeared from my life.
She does that every now and then. She'll just like disappear and then.
Good for her. I hope she's drinking tea, watching the sunrise in the morning on her patio.
Yeah, she deserves that. Getting her brains fucked out by a black guy.
Is that her life? Is that her life in Connecticut?
It seems like it could be what it is.
Well, I take
but
it
it's
all
hard
back.
to know.
I hope she pays the toll first.
Take it all back.
I take it all back. I hope she pays the toll first. And can't believe the mother and show. Let's check in Femoid.
Yeah, no, she's been crazy. She's
who's this red ducks that you're talking about?
Oh, Redux. She's just
Red Ducks.
She's an e-thought.
I like e-thoughts. I want to look her up.
I also like e-thoughts.
What is her?
I see Redux. It's a man with a beard and long hair.
No, her is at Lycra Gun. She's this I don't even know like what if she lives in the States or what, but she posts like thirst traps.
I didn't even know how to spell.
She has an OnlyFans, but she got some big titties, dude.
How do you
What's her name?
spell? Oh, I found her.
Yeah, did you find her? Is that Robbie? You follow her? We both.
Not my style.
What's her name? Lycra.
Yeah, that girl that we both be posting her shit in the group chat. She got big ass titties. You know her.
I don't. There's so much about this is awkward to me.
Send me the link.
She looks like olive oil with big old titties.
Okay, yeah.
Like Shelley Duvall.
You said nothing bad so far.
Yeah, that sounds hot. Dude, that sounds like my fucking wife.
She's too gangly to have boobs that big. She
That's
should
cool.
be like.
You're not disparaging me.
Yeah, you're not.
No, I don't dig it. I'm sorry, Red Ducks, friend of the show. Not my type. You can try your hardest to try to lure me in. But it's not gonna work.
Oh,
it's not gonna work.
Yo.
Yeah, this. I'm an ass man in a vagina. I like
Check
vagina
that
first.
out, dude.
I love her. Yeah, she's great.
She's yo.
She looks great. She looks great as a brunette.
I like short hair. I like brunettes. They're great. This is not my
Drop
style.
them things out, girl.
I don't know. How old is she? She seems older than she is.
She's probably in her 30s.
Yeah, not my cup of tea, but more for you guys, dude. Sorry if she's listening to this. You can't have me.
My favorite
double D's.
That's
good.
My lady Cameron Brink did the Sports Illustrated swimsuit issue.
I saw that, dude.
Oh, is that the blonde? I saw that too.
Yeah, this one was really good.
We're back, boys. When I saw that, I was like, okay, no more overweight chicks. We're back, boys. Actual swimsuit models again.
Good Lord.
I don't mind a corn-fed girl at all. Y'all see that British Chinese chola?
Hell yeah, dude, that's me. I
like that.
But she's not even a swimsuit model though. She's a really good basketball player.
Oh yeah, I actually saw some clips of her. And she.
Damn, thank you, Cameron.
She was doing a good. I saw some clips of her and some Caitlin Clark's, and then they showed Reese or whatever her name is.
Angel Reese, yeah. I think she's hot too.
They continuously. Can't tell anymore because I don't watch the games. Well, in the clips, they just make highlight reels of Angel Reese freaking sucking ass, dude, missing layups,
dude,
she's finger rolls.
Bad. Well, she has no offense. I think she's good defensively. Actually,
they just make supercuts of her like screwing everything up, dude. And then they make supercuts of her and Caitlin just freaking on fire, dude.
It is funny that there is a minor race war going on because of Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese.
Dude, Caitlin is just so
good. Spinning, couldn't pop it in. The old board, no. Another chance.
Yeah, this is like the supercut that I watched of just her missing finger rolls, missing layups, like traveling, just unlimited travels, passing the ball to herself because she threw up an air ball.
Yeah.
Did you guys see this corn-fed?
Hold on, wait.
Everyone in the arena had to know this foul was coming. As soon as you saw Angel Reese wide open, you knew that Caitlin Clark
I think that they should kiss.
was going to come in and take that foul.
Oh, and then she gets mad. She's gonna fucking.
Did you guys see this corn-fed Chinese British chola?
No, bring her up. What she look like?
Oh, dude, I'm in love with this girl. She's a.
I like that. By the way, I like that. Caitlin,
sexy time out. Play the sexy music, Shannon. Sexy time on corn.
I didn't even realize she did this, but Caitlin Clark straight up hit Angel Reese in the titties. That's so cool,
dude. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this gal.
Oh, I was going to mention this to you. Have you listened to the song? I knew Dalton was going to love this, dude.
Those so nice, I want to make you feel appreciated when you're deep up in me, when you're deep up inside. I want to show you just what I like. I want to kiss you slow, want to fuck you up, I want to eat you up, I want to cook your lunch, I want to love you, babe. You know where I want to be.
Oh, yeah.
This, I said this on Twitter, but this reminds me of like somebody that would be Ian Finance's cousin.
I actually hung out with Ian Finance's cousin last night.
Sherry?
Yeah.
She looks cool. She seems cool.
Yeah, she's a lot of fun. Who is this, by the way?
I have no idea, dude.
I actually went on YouTube and her actual video was trending. This is just a TikTok she made. And the actual video is super like British / girls / from the South.
Dude, she's awesome, dude.
Yeah, you like her?
Yeah, man.
I knew I made some notes and I never look at them, but I was like, I know Dalton's gonna bring her up on the show.
I love the Chinese.
I love
the corn-fed Chinese British chola singer.
I love it. I love
you
your
see the full video.
I love your I love your sincere love for a thicker milkshake, Dalton.
Well, I think I just like women, dude. I guess it's like,
yeah, women are cool.
Women rule, dude. Women are powerful, dude.
To be honest with you, it's like the times in my life I've tried to talk to women who are like fit. They think I'm gross. They're mean to me, but then the women, I guess it is just like the insecurity of a woman who's kind of bigger, where it's like, oh, she's nicer to me. So I guess that's it.
Yeah, I mean, there's nice, like whatever, but there's nice, good-looking women, but a lot of times they're already in relationships. A lot of girls do like a bigger guy because it makes them feel small.
Yeah, they also don't want to be with someone hotter than them. I think too. They like to be the pretty one.
Dalton, you hear that? He thinks you're hotter than them. They don't want to be with you. They're looking for somebody that's not hotter.
Yeah, I think that's a big problem.
That's probably a big problem. I can't find it, but because I don't know her name, but
Oh, I saw
did
you
watch
tweet-
her
I
full
saw-
video on YouTube.
By the way, Dalton, I saw you tweeted at Whorebooks recently.
Oh yeah, she kind of got me with that one picture where she had her hands on her titties.
Yeah, that's cool.
That is cool. Oh, guys, I have great news. So I've been sitting on 1% of the supply of a meme coin called Dust Pig. So those that don't know,
Are you going to be manipulating the market?
no. There's a meme coin that had a big pump called Moon Pig. It's at it's at like 2 cents right now, which is like that's big. For
Your
a
ex-wife started a meme coin?
Mhm. Hey now. That's big for a meme coin because they all start at like a $5,000 market cap, which is like 0.0000005 cents, right? So for one to go to 2 cents, that means some people became millionaires. So then another one was started called Dust Pig because with meme coins, it's either moon or dust, right?
Yeah.
So I bought 1% of the supply of 10 million of them, and I got it at like a $10,000 market cap. And then I've been sitting on it. It's been sitting at like an $8,000 market cap. It just pumped up to 13,000. So I might become a millionaire soon if it goes the way of Moon Pig.
Don't forget us if you become a millionaire, dude. Don't buy an OK Corral and friggin' forget about us in the podcast. All right?
No, I won't. Yeah, so
or a Golden Corral, whatever it's called.
Yeah. So I'm figuring out crypto because what'll happen is I'll become a millionaire on the Solana chain. I'll blow up on meme coins.
Yep.
And then when Bitcoin retraces and goes back down to 50K, I'll buy a couple Bitcoin and just sit on those forever. And then put the rest of my money into like a money market account, or maybe I'll try the DeFi thing you were telling me about.
I heard Mudang is going crazy.
Mudang is blowing up. Unicorn Fart Dust is about to go back up.
How is extra retarded penis?
Extra retarded penis had a nice pump this last week. It's kind of dipped right now because it got up to like 260, and I think right now it's at like 230. So it's at the Chinese dentist.
So like recently the XRP released I forget what it's called, but it's like RDNL or something like that. It's basically their stable coin.
All right, guys, I'm passing out, so I'll see you guys later.
Anyway, so I thought that was going to make it pump.
Good night, guys.
Because a bunch of
good night.
Good night. I thought it was going to make XRP pump when they added the XRP stable coin to a couple of exchanges, including Gemini, who the Winkle brothers don't typically add coins that frequently. So when they added it to Gemini, I text you because I
think it did pump a little bit. It didn't like explode, but it definitely pumped.
Yeah, I just didn't know if you were looking for an opportunity to like sell some off and then watch it dip, because it usually is a temporary dip when Gemini adds a coin, a temporary pump, and then it just pulls back.
I don't even try to time the market that way. I'm just buy and hold and just wait.
Yeah.
Because trying to look, time in the market is better than timing the market.
Now Robbie was yawning and falling asleep for like the past like.
He stuck it out a long time, yeah. But yeah, I think Bitcoin will probably have a big retrace. Like it's back over 100K, and I suspect that when the cycle, as they say, ends, when we're done with this cycle, it'll probably go back down around 50K, and that's when I'm buying.
Yeah, it's definitely difficult to time. So I've just been, and I'm in a different spot because I have liquidity pools that generate income for me daily. But I've been buying, for the past couple of months, I've been buying $20 worth of Bitcoin a day and $40 worth of Ethereum a day and just dollar cost averaging in. And then I've been holding that on a site called Aave, which pays me interest on it. And then you can, because I'm lending it out there, if I need to get more cash, I can borrow USD against it, and then I can still hold the Bitcoin and the Ethereum there. So if it grows in price, I'm not losing out on the value, and I'm just pulling out some money to loan to spend on stuff if I need it. And so I've been, for the past 2 months or so, I've been paying my bills now with crypto from DeFi. So I've been using Spritz Finance, and it allows me to like pay my credit cards right from the blockchain, and allows me to put money back into my bank account. So it's pretty cool. Yeah. So I'm not officially 100%, but I think by 2016 I'll be 100% DeFi sufficient.
I'm seeing more like payment processors, like these companies are creating ways that you can use like a debit card with your crypto. Like you could just like go out and about and use your debit card the way you normally would.
Yep.
But it's connected to your like crypto. So
I had one a while ago.
Because that's going to be the only thing that saves Bitcoin from being like a the way they say it's like a Ponzi.
Yeah, it is.
Would be if they can actually figure out how to do Bitcoin the way it's supposed to work.
So that DM you sent me isn't wrong. And there is alternatives like Bitcoin Cash and some other alternatives. So what I think eventually will happen is the banks will just issue and hold Bitcoin for people. So like our grandparents and parents that aren't, or the Sals of the world that won't get involved, they can just choose to have a USD account or a Bitcoin account. And then when they pay their bills, it'll just get withdrawn from whatever account they deposit into.
Yeah.
But like for the other ones that understand the blockchain and stuff will be able to be more decentralized and use different currencies that are going up and down. So it'll be better. It'll be a better place. But the people that don't want to get involved can still go to institutional stuff because the institutions have taken over Bitcoin. And James Loop, who's pretty much the face of Bitcoin, has even said that he misses when Bitcoin was punk rock. And Bitcoin's biggest competition, which is Bitcoin Cash, they are holding Roger Ver, which is the face of Bitcoin Cash, in jail in Spain right now for the past year.
Whoa.
And it's definitely political because 10 years ago, he paid all his taxes and exited the U.S. properly. And now they're just going after him for back taxes because they want a reason to throw him in jail because he's Bitcoin's biggest competition.
I'm really liking Solana.
Solana,
you can gamble with it.
It's starting to go back up. I mean, keep gambling with meme coins. I'm holding Solana, so the more you guys keep that chain active, the more money I'll make in the long run. Yeah. I'm not dollar cost averaging into Solana, but I do buy Solana like every couple of months.
I keep hearing, and I've been hearing a lot of buzz lately that Ethereum's about to blow up. Like I keep seeing more and more of it.
So I deal a lot with Ethereum. So people don't really understand. Like if I said to you, Dalton, you have $10,000, you want to buy an investment property, and you had $10,000, you'd have a lot of questions. Right. Like how much does it make? Is the boiler or the roof? People will have $10,000, know nothing about Bitcoin, not even read the white paper, and just throw it in there hoping that it's going to go up.
Right.
So most people that are in Bitcoin have no idea. So Ethereum is what I actually work on almost all the time, Ethereum and cross chains. That's where the actual apps and the programs and the banks and the protocols are being built on top of. And the smart contracts that with Bitcoin stink. The Lightning Network stinks. So for pennies, I can sign contracts with people and go into agreements, lend, borrow money, get NFTs and stuff very simple and quickly with Ethereum. So the actual infrastructure that's being built is being built on that stuff, but it's being used and traded, which is why the price fluctuates and goes down because it's actually being used to pay people their salaries and stuff like that, and build new projects and stuff. Whereas the Bitcoin stuff, people just buy and hold it.
Yeah, it feels like at this point, Bitcoin, as the way it's being treated, it's like a store of value, and it's like, appreciated in price to where it is now. I think it seems like it really is just due to the fact that it was the first one, but it doesn't work. Like it doesn't do
it's not
anything.
A currency.
So, knowing that, there is a real chance it could implode. Like it could completely lose all of its value.
It makes a good reserve currency like gold that's decentralized.
Right. But if these guys like Michael Saylor and all them just keep buying up the supply.
Yeah. And they're using fiat currency loans to do it, which is defeats the purpose. They're not actually storing value. They're stealing money through inflation and then storing it as that USD inflates, and like the average guy like you and me that can't take out these like huge loans
Yeah,
that they're
these
taking
billion-dollar
out,
loans
is
to buy
getting
a bit.
fucked.
Yeah, so it feels like people, just like regular folks who are trying to get into crypto, are like moving away from Bitcoin a little bit because it doesn't
I'm not a
operate the
Bitcoin
way that,
maxi. I'm a Bitcoin Cash guy, and I've been Bitcoin Cash guy for a long time. I do own Bitcoin, and it's going to go up, so I'm hedging my bets. But I spend and use Bitcoin Cash, and it's the actual Bitcoin white paper to be used as a currency is what Bitcoin Cash is, with the exception that the blocks are bigger, so
right.
that it doesn't get jammed up like Bitcoin does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I like going in the casino. I like going on my Phantom wallet and buying some Solana every paycheck, and then immediately getting rugged on just everything.
It drove me crazy, dude. Like, do you ever hit big though, real quick, and then you lose it
Yes.
all?
Yeah, so I'm trying to figure that out because like it's been a while since it's happened, but yeah, I'll hit one that just pumps, really quick, and I'll throw like on it. Pump Fun is kind of not working right now. Like
You
when I
should
was
check out that Bull X Neo, dude.
Yeah, but like months ago, you could still go on Pump Fun and put in like 30-40 bucks on something
Yeah.
and flip that to like a couple thousand. But now Pump Fun has gotten so swarmed by just Indian scams.
Yeah.
It's like the whole web. I mean, that was mostly what the website was anyway, but there used to be a way to discern like where you could kind of figure out where the ones are that'll actually pump. And so I did have some success with that, but now it's like you can't really do anything on Pump Fund. So that sort of being able to invest $30 and turn it into $2,000, that's kind of gone now. And so
Dude,
really,
it's not just meme coins. Like the whole Amazon wholesaling business is getting overrun by Indian scammers.
yeah.
Like,
So really, what you
yeah.
have to do now is like, because it's all everything's like insiders, right? So you just have to find the coins on DEX that are already at like over $100,000 market cap.
Yep.
Usually they say like the higher the market cap, the safer it is.
Yeah, when I'm doing my DeFi, I'm looking for a minimum of 250K total value locked, but closer to 1 million total value locked.
So like so really like that's kind of what you have to do now is it requires more of an initial investment, like where it used to be you could do like $30
yeah.
on a 10,000 market cap pump fund. Now it's like you're going to need a couple hundred on a like let's say it's 100,000 market cap, but then if it pumps to like $5, $6, $7 million market cap, there you just made $1,000.
Yeah, I think that white coin, I'm hoping it's a good white coin, Dalton. It's Trump backed. But that white rock coin that BlackRock and them are in, that's how you can go on the website right now and trade stocks, bonds, and EFTs with an account. I think once that catches on, that coin's gonna pump. I already own like a couple 100 million coins. So if
a couple 100 million,
yeah, like so if it goes because it's 0.00, I got in at like 0.000.
What's the supply? Whatever. Is it a billion?
There's a lot in there.
Typically a meme coin.
No, it's not a meme coin. This is a utility coin that Trump made that I know is going to go up. If it goes up to $1, dude, we're fucking moving to an island, baby. We're going to podcasting from an island.
So right now it's at a $500,000 market cap.
Yeah, I don't know.
The total supply is $1 trillion.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, I own quite a bit. I don't know if it's
because usually on-chain coins like that, whether they're meme coins or utilities, the typical supply is $1 billion.
Yeah, I'll pull up my MetaMask.
So the $1 trillion, that means, but I'm looking at it now. It says that there's currently 17,441 holders. So that's certainly like way more than what you'll see with a meme coin.
Yeah, I own multi-millions, but it's only a couple $1,000s worth. But the price of it is 0.0005, and I got in at like 0.0003.
Ooh, yeah.
So it got all the way up. I decided to hold for a little while. This was like all the way up to like 0.00 like 7 or I was like, this is it, baby. I'm up 150%. And but I don't plan on holding because I think that's going to be a good long-term project. Like I said, Trump, BlackRock, and the guy that started Ethereum all bought billions of those coins.
Right.
So I hope that's the one that it's way in the back.
Yeah, I'm still holding 1.1 million Fitcoin, and that one has been holding really well. Like there's a big community behind it. And then, you know what? Fartcoin 2 is actually holding up pretty good. So Fartcoin 2 might do well.
Nice. The electric boogaloo?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. See, this is such antiquated thinking. This guy's pissed
I didn't like
off.
Fartcoin 2 as much with that's the one with the main puff marshmallow man.
No. Oh yeah. See, this is such antiquated thinking that Bitcoin is the only crypto worth buying. There's so many utilities that are worth buying, and then the meme coins. I mean, meme coins are mostly gambling. Some actually have enough holders, like enough of a community where they are more stable investments. Like you know the story of unicorn fart dust. You know about unicorn.
I know what dust is, but I don't know about unicorn fart.
It was this guy who hated the idea of meme coins and all that, who went on I guess he has like a YouTube channel or something, and he said something to the effect of like, why don't I start a coin called unicorn fart dust or something? But no, don't buy this shit. It's worth nothing. So either he started or somebody made an actual coin called unicorn fart dust and gave
this is
him
what happened to Jew Bear with Danny Polachek.
Yeah, and he got a bunch of the supply, and then everybody banded together and pumped it.
Yeah.
And so it went from like, when they start like a $10,000 market cap all the way up to like, I think at one point it was like 30 cents. So it went from 0.000005 cents to 30 cents. So that guy like became a millionaire because everybody wanted to prove him wrong.
Yeah.
And now it's like this coin that still has a big community. So it like when it dipped, it didn't go all the way to zero. It went down to like 2 cents,
Yeah.
And so now people are talking about it again, saying this one could go to $1. This could be the next one that goes to like fart coin
levels.
Yeah.
So I don't disagree with that guy that you highlighted earlier that shit coins, true shit coins, like are trouble. And I'm not a huge like meme coin guy. It's a whole different place where it's community based, like Doge and stuff. And there's a whole site, Luna Crush, that actually used to be free. Now you pay for it to get the social presence of certain coins on sites. But when people say like Bitcoin maxis, dude, I know that they don't understand the technology and that they're just betting on it. Like they would put their money in Bitcoin most of the time, just like they would put it in the S&P 500 and hold it. So if that's what you're going to do, that's fine. But like Bitcoin has changed, the technology's changed. It doesn't do it's like if you were to go to a business that had a business plan with a roadmap. So when you invest in a business, they create a roadmap, right? And that business created a roadmap and they didn't follow anything on that roadmap and didn't do anything the business was saying, but the stock kept going up. You would say, okay, this stock is inflated. Well, Bitcoin's white paper, Bitcoin's not doing anything that the white paper claims it does. So the business proposal in Bitcoin are they're not in alignment. So that's a bad business. The reason that Bitcoin is going up is because the financial institutes are putting millions of dollars in it that they print and inflate our currency currently in the banks and hedging all this stuff to float it, and then when it crashes, it'll be manipulated again because they're going to steal everybody's money that is going to be fearful when it crashes again, and they're going to pull their money out at a loss. So the technology of blockchain, proof of like work blockchain, is important and good technology. Bitcoin itself has been hijacked, but it doesn't matter. The genie's out of the bottle. Proof of work.
And Gino.
Yeah, Gino's out of the bottle, dude. So proof of work, proof of stake, and then Hashgraph, the three main technologies that are out of the bottle now. They can't ever put it back. So as long as currencies stay decentralized, where we can start, like if the government takes over Bitcoin, great. As long as they don't make like Bitcoin Cash and Litecoin and stuff illegal, that's perfect, because the everyday Joe, my grandmother, my aunts can go to Wells Fargo and put their money in Bitcoin and feel like they're part of it. And then the rest of us can actually use decentralized currencies.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's like, it doesn't matter. It's like, I can still be Christian without having to try to turn the whole world Christian.
I mean, you know what Scottie Pippen says. Don't let them shake you out.
No. I'm really passionate about Bitcoin, because if we did go to a decentralized bank where they can't create currency out of thin air, then they can't print money to start wars. And then I think that it could help reduce some of all this bullshit that's going on in the world. And that's my biggest complaint with the centralized banks, is they've been used to fund every major war and genocide, including both sides. The Jew banks were funding Hitler. But it's like, he was complaining about them, but then he borrowed money from them. He was complaining about usury, and then he tried to borrow money from them too. So like,
damn,
all these wars suck. Anyways, yeah.
I'm coming across a lot of really funny Star Wars tweets. This one account at Ghost_Prol tweeted, "Call me Anakin Skywalker the way I just put down 30 to 40 Yinglings."
I saw it too. I did see that, dude.
That's very funny.
So I think they started back on the 4th, and like people started, like their brain got in that mode, and now they've continued to do it. Because I saw a couple of them with lightsabers.
Well, it's also because like Andor is, Andor is like really big right now because apparently it's good. I don't know. Everybody's saying it's a good.
Is that
it's
like a new Baby Yoda type show or something?
No, well, it is like another Star Wars show that takes place somewhere between the movies.
Yeah,
I think it's setting up A New Hope.
Yeah.
So I think it's between Revenge of the Sith and A New Hope. And it's about like the rebellion, like the beginning of the resistance to the Empire. And everybody's saying that like it's probably the best thing that they've done.
You and me travel in two different worlds.
Oh, I mean,
we did so
it.
much similar, and I was on, but like currently my biggest pet peeve is this YouTuber called The Outdoor Boys, which was this lawyer.
Yeah. I saw that he quit.
He was this lawyer. Yeah, he was this lawyer that was making survival videos, and then he decided to quit. And he was kind of a medium-sized channel or whatever. I didn't know he got so big. And now he's quitting because like he has two sons that it was his own fault, because he would make little shorts, and he brought his sons out, which was great, but he would make little shorts with his wife and his kids. So he brought them in, but now he's like, it's so big that it's harassing my family. It's like, well, you brought your family into the videos. So it's like, but anyways, he's quitting. So he's got tons of content, and I haven't been through it all. But that's what that's my, if I thought this, how I haven't seen anything about it on Twitter, and I thought that's all Twitter was going to be.
I'd never heard of him.
I was like, I thought I was going to get on Twitter and it was going to be today's news, and no, I didn't see it anywhere.
I saw a lot of people talk. I'd never heard of him, and then I went on Twitter today. I saw a lot of people talking about him.
I like to watch it before bed. He'll just go to Alaska by himself. It's hilarious because he makes a big deal out of the food. So he'll just be like, he'll hike into Alaska. He'll leave his truck. He'll hike in. He's like, but go. And then he's like, all right, it's starting to get dark. I have to dig a hole to the ground so I could start a fire to dry the ground and heat some rocks or whatever. And then he'll just stop and he's like, he'll make like bread with fresh butter and honey on it, dude. And then he's like, and I got these crab legs that I'm going to heat up that are pre-cooked or whatever. So he's just eating this like pretty good food as a reward out in the middle of nowhere. But he films it all. He does a lot of Alaska stuff. He does some woodland stuff.
Dude, those videos of people cooking outdoors stress me out because it seems like such a pain in the ass way to try and cook a meal.
Well, he's out in the middle of nowhere and it's like all freeze dried and he's got to pack all this stuff in. So it's always hilarious when he's like, he's just got like this, he's making like couscous and like elk bits or whatever. And he's about to eat it. And you're like, how did you pack all this in here?
What I like is
really
tinned fish, dude. I love sardines.
I haven't had him in a while, but I think I told you I got a buddy that was like, I wouldn't say that he's poor, but they weren't doing great. And he used to either bring a can of sardines or a can of anchovies every day to lunch and eat at the table. When he opened the can up, dude, he was a freshman and I was friends with him when he was a senior. When I was a senior, and I brought him to the table, dude, and he opened that up, and everybody's like, "Get the fuck out of here with that smell!" And like, why did you bring this freshman to the table? And I was like, don't worry about it. So they used to make him sit on the windowsill and eat them before he could come back to the lunch table.
I love some sardines in Louisiana hot sauce.
Are they good on pizza?
Sardines?
I had them once and didn't like it.
No, not sardines. Yeah. Anchovies are good on pizza.
Yeah. Oh, we've had this talk before.
I brought up
the movie
it just depends. Yeah. I get it if you don't like it. I've had it the times I've been able to find it. And I've enjoyed it every time. It is very salty, but I do like anchovies on pizza for sure.
You know what's crazy? So when you go vegan, you have to be very mindful if you want to do a long term of your omega oils, right? Omega 3s, 6s, and 9s. And most people get them from food.
Damn thing's fine.
In fish and mollusks and stuff like that. And so I quit in 2015. So it's been like a decade now. And I started like eating algae and some other stuff, right? And I would smell and taste the algae and it would give me a tangy, fishy taste. And I was like, what is this? Because it was triggering the part of my brain like I was eating fish. And then you're like, oh, this is triggering the part of my brain that was recognizing these fatty oils that are in fish, but I'm just getting them from what the fish were eating. But anyways, the point of that was like, it's weird biologically as you start quitting stuff that you like, the smell that you say, oh, that's a fishy smell. I've noticed that it's actually like a omegas. It's the smell of the fat of the omegas, not fish.
Right.
Anyways,
we got one last song request and we'll wrap this up. Folks, patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt, patreon.com/the Crowder Boys. You know where to find me.
Make sure you like this video. If you can leave a comment for the algorithm, that'll really help.
Like and subscribe, leave a comment, give me money.
Share this podcast with 5 friends, and then bring those 5 friends to Luis J. Gomez's tour, and then tell him that you bought a $50 bag of coffee because Dalton and Dave on Cornfed told you.
Mm-hmm. Body brain. It's got adaptogens and nootropics.
Dude, it's got lion's mane in it, dude. Just think about shaving that lion, dude. How
$4.99 from Squeeze. He's cool. He's chill.
America Sweethearts here, being cool and chill in the chat.
So this is the last song request. Here we go.
Is this 1980s? Say
Yeah.
83?
Well, I woke up this morning, I was feeling fine.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hey man, what a swine. So I called reception, but to no avail. That's why I'm telling you this sorry tale. It went bang. I said, shut up. It went bang. I said, wrap up. Well, I'm aware that the guy must do his work, but the palms of a man drove me berserk. He said, Captain. I said, what? He said, Captain. I said, what? He said, Captain. I said, what?
I can't see who this is. It reminds me of The Clash. Just the vocals.
Once a lifetime, twice a day. If you don't work, you get no pay. I've been to the east, I've been to the west, where the girls are like most are the ones undressed. Well, hello, Adam, where you been? I said, stand aside, cause I'm a feeling mean. I had a gut full of you and I'm a feeling bad, but you're an ugly old pirate, and ain't I glad? He said, Captain. I said, what? He said, Captain. I said,
Yeah,
what?
it's got a little like
He
a
said,
Billy
Captain. I said,
Idol
what?
in
He
like
said,
The Clash
Captain.
to it.
I said, what you want?
Say captain, say what? Say captain, say what? Say captain, say what? Say captain, say what?
He said, Captain. I said, what? He said, Captain. I said, what? He said, Captain. I said, what? He said, Captain. I said, what you want?
Say captain, say what?
So you need to get one of these red berets, dude, to go with your glasses.
Say captain, say what?
What'd you say?
I know you were going to go with the do-rag, but maybe you check out this red beret this guy has.
No,
to go
I
with your
got the
glasses.
Kangol hat, dude.
I like the Kangol hat. I do.
I'm rocking the Kangol.
You can't
man.
tell when it's backwards, though, on air. It just looks like a backwards baseball cap, though. I knew it was a Kango because you said you were going to get a Kango, but you're not really getting the Samuel Jackson because the blurriness of the green screen with the headset. You know, it's not like when you wear the Newsy cap forward.
Well,
Yeah.
no, I think people can appreciate. It's a cool Kangol.
It's a cool cap, dude. You look cool. You look chill, dude.
Yeah.
But also, you were wearing the same glasses as this guy, and he's got a red beret on, dude.
No, I'm happy with the Kangol. I love hats.
Yeah, I was gonna recommend we put there's a new Tech 9 song that came out this week, and I didn't listen to it yet, but I
Yeah.
heard the chorus is really good. It's religious.
We'll save that for
But
next week. We gotta finish this.
We'll save it. Yeah. The 80s are so gay, dude.
He said, Captain. I said, what? He said, Captain. I said, what? He said, Captain.
You know what I like about I guess media, visual media from that time. I guess up through all through the 90s and early 2000s was like just due to the technology that was available, the way like video looks, like the way like just cameras looked back then. It almost gives everything a more I guess you'd say like dreamlike quality because it's just lower fidelity, you know.
But it's also they kind of like it wasn't all these fast cuts, like super fast cuts too, like in that kind of like came with the Matrix and stuff, and like it was so it's more like a play is always they're filming a play a lot of times the way they record this stuff.
Yeah, anything that's shot on video for sure.
Yeah, but you know what I mean, like kind of like when you watch like Roseanne. Like
yeah, because those are all shot on video. So like
you're getting like a play type feeling of it. Whereas nowadays it's sometimes you watch a movie and it looks more realistic than my actual house.
Yeah, because everything is like HD cameras. But back in the day, there was definitely a distinction between TV and movies. So like your TV sitcoms like that were shot on video. So you have 3 or 4 cameras shooting on video. A scene that's like a house that's been cut in half, you know, and so.
But even the way the entries were though, and the way that they filmed it though, was very like they're kind of like almost filming a play, like a
Well, that's how it's performed pretty much. Is like, yeah, they have this like set that's this house like where you're seeing where they removed one wall of the house basically, and you're seeing inside of it. Whereas like movies were shot on film, so like a 35 millimeter movie had a much different look, and it still would have like definitely like the graininess of film.
What's funny is I was listening to Tarantino talk about this with Natural Born Killers, because he originally wrote that movie and they changed the script on him, and he was not happy. But he was saying something similar about when he makes his movies then versus now.
He likes to shoot on film. I know that like the thing is like nowadays that you can do everything digitally, and create whatever look you want digitally. Like Cronenberg just said that in some interview where Cronenberg just made a new movie called The Shrouds, and he shot it on digital. And Tarantino said he wanted to screen it at the New Beverly, but he would need him to make a film print. And Cronenberg was like, that's going to cost like $20,000 to make one film print of a digital movie. And this movie's made specifically to be digital. It's a digital.
Yeah. Plus, you can can take as many cuts as you want. It doesn't cost you extra money. I mean, special effects and stuff have to be reset, but and then you don't lose any quality, and you can film it 20 times and then cut it, move it around, add.
I wonder about the people that say like you can't recreate what you get with film, where they're like, oh, it's just similar to like the people who are into vinyl, where I'm like, yeah, but you could just make your life easier. But I've heard that the best way to listen to music is CDs. Actually, that's like the best sound you're gonna get is from a CD. But then like with visual stuff, you could do everything digitally, and you wouldn't know. Like there's no reason to really do film anymore.
I don't know. I kind of like for me, I just listen to stuff on my phone and TV, whatever. But with that librarian that I was dating, she didn't have a TV either. And when I went into her living room, we would just sit on the couch, and she just had hundreds of records, and she would just put a record on, and we would just chill out. And then it would end, and you have to get up and flip it over. And there's something to like picking it out, putting it on there, hearing a little bit of the analog scratchiness to it. Sure. And like just sitting there where you're like, that's it. We're just going to zone out and like listen to how this was pressed on.
Oh, I guess I get that aspect of it, but for me it's like it's the same with books also, where it's like I want the one that's takes up the least amount of space and makes everything easier. So it's
I get that.
A Kindle, a Spotify subscription.
Yeah.
Like I'm not I'm not a file of any kind.
PDF?
No. So, it's like I'll listen to some the people that talk about like Spotify, like it's compressed and you lose like some of the quality. I go, I can't even fucking tell, dude. I grew up listening to tapes in my dad's truck. This sounds so much better than that. Like, so.
Well, I will say, so this is 2018, 19, probably 2019. We went to a punk rock analog studio and literally lay down tracks. So they come in and they play, and I do a rough cut sing for timing and everything. And then all the audio, all the different instruments are put on different tracks, analog, like kind of analog, but then you can just digitalize it and lay it over. But when you want a really raw like thing, that you do lose something with music. So anyways, bringing that back up, I wonder if you're losing a little bit of like the essence of the music and the raspiness of the voice when it's all digitalized, like the ambiance.
Maybe.
And also like when Buster Keaton supposedly talked about like third parties telling stories, part of when he was doing those huge stunts on film and it was so expensive and they're doing these big whatever, he's like, everybody is hyper focused to get everything perfect everywhere because they're like, when it's done, they're like, did we get it? And like, so when it's digital, there's an essence too of like, we'll just do it again if like doesn't cost. We didn't lose anything but time.
Right.
So I don't know. I kind of see. I listen. You know what? I'm probably just paraphrasing Quentin Tarantino right now, and I don't know enough about it because I just listened to him talk about this in an interview the other day. So yeah. But
I guess what I'm saying though is I do like the way video looks specifically.
I do too. It
like
started a good conversation.
video, not film.
Yeah.
Like when Curb Your Enthusiasm was being shot on like a camcorder.
Yeah.
I like that. Like that look has a. I don't know. It has like this quality to it that almost makes it feel more like unreal, like a dream almost. You know.
Yeah.
Whereas like now everything's so crisp and HD.
I was talking. This is kind of off topic, but like everybody can fit. Like you know, they film movies and iPhones and stuff now and everything.
Yeah.
And you got OnlyFans people.
Danny
like,
Boyle just did that, by the way.
Making like content like on a phone. Everybody can make content in their pocket now.
Did you see the 28 years later is coming out?
No, I heard about that though.
Danny Boyle directed that entire movie on an iPhone 15 Pro Max.
Yeah, there was another movie a couple of years ago that did it with the 12, and did like the whole movie.
Which is funny because I think if you go back and watch 28 Days Later, that's a really like shoestring budget movie.
Yeah.
That looks like it was like
I
shot
did
on
see
video
that when it
almost.
originally came out, and I was like, it was pretty cutting edge, the storyline, and it was just different. That's the one where the zombies are super quick, right? For the first time.
They're not necessarily zombies. They're just infected with this like
whatever
the
villains
something.
are. Yeah.
But the movie itself looks like it's I don't know like what equipment he used, but it's very, very like low tech.
Yeah.
Like it looks like he might have I think he might have shot it on a camcorder. David Lynch did that. David Lynch's last movie, Inland Empire.
Yeah.
He shot on like a Sony DV, just like one camera, like a digital camcorder. He shot the whole movie on that.
Well, this is kind of like off topic, but it has to do with like how easy it is to create content and the different ways that it works with your brain. So like when I was growing up, you like watch a TV show or a movie and you recognize that you're doing that. And the show kind of recognizes that it's doing that, but it doesn't come up until like The Office and some other people prior to that, but are doing like breaking the fourth wall, right? And then it comes to a point where like people's brains are kind of broken where you're watching a TikTok or a short like on Twitter.
Yeah.
And people are like, oh my God, can you believe this is happening? And the comments are all upset. But then you're like, they're forgetting that somebody's filming that. So it's like a setup. Like this couldn't have been filmed if it was real. You know what I mean? Like, so they're forgetting that it's staged. They're watching it and their brains are wired that they don't realize like that it's got to be fake because it's coming from a camera angle.
Right. Oh, it's like when Blair Witch came out.
Yeah, but just when you watch TikToks or whatever, and like two people are fighting in the middle of nowhere, and then like somebody saves them, and it's there's no like shorts, there's no like security cameras out wherever they are. So so that's the meme where the invisible cameraman's like got the thumbs up.
Yeah,
because it's
that was. Do you remember that like in 1999 when Blair Witch Project was coming out, leading up to the release of the movie? The marketing campaign for it was that like this actually happened. Like they did kayfabe where they like acted as if
I was scared when
because like all the fucking billboards and shit were just like missing persons. It was just
I watched it later than everybody else, but when I watched it, I was like, okay, this is creepy. I don't like this.
Yeah,
and because the camera was so shaky, in that the way it was filmed. It's like, I don't like this. Oh, what hit me worse than that was August Underground, because I didn't realize that that was an art movie. I just watched that, whatever. But anyways, just real quick, somebody reached out to me, a friend of mine or acquaintance, asking me how they quit, how I quit porn. And I was kind of explaining to him, I read this book called The Easy Peasy Way. It's by Alan Carr, the guy that did Quit Smoking and whatever. It's not by them, but it's a ripoff of that. And, but it's because they're hooked on vertical porn, which is what I asked you about like a couple weeks ago.
Well, like on your phone?
Yeah. So they said there's a porn site like TikTok where it's vertical porn, and you just open your phone and you can just goon for hours. And like, nope, ugly, and you're just going through swiping, and then it comes
I hate
up.
it when it takes.
I don't know how long the videos are. I don't know if they're 6 seconds. I didn't ask if they're like 6 seconds or like 10 minutes. But they fill the phone vertically, and when you're done with it, you can swipe. And I asked, I thought you said like maybe like 2 months ago, I asked you if that was a thing, and you said probably, but I haven't seen it because I misunderstood what you're saying. But anyways, that person is trying to quit porn because they were like, so they're gooning and swiping.
I know
I shouldn't laugh. I'm sorry if the person watches this that reached out to me. I'm not laughing at it. It's just such a mind fuck because like gooning is rough enough, but like I'm picturing myself doom scrolling when you're like just going through YouTube shorts, and to do that with women with your dick in the hand, dude, it's just like you're so fucked, like you're so cooked mentally at that point.
There is like a feature on Twitter where you can kind of get Twitter to do that. Like I've seen it where like if you come across like a video on Twitter that is like porn, you can
maybe it is Twitter. I thought they were saying it's a porn site.
You can open up that video where it's like full screen, and then when you swipe up, it'll show you another like porno or whatever. And I have done that before, but then it'll take you through like a few porn videos,
and then Howling Mutant's making a video in his car, dude, about black people and statistics.
Yeah, and they'll just show you just like and they'll just start showing you regular videos after a while where I'm like, oh no, I'm trying to like, so
so it's not Twitter. There's a vertical porn site then.
No, I just go to X videos and I type in Angela White or something like that. Violet Myers, one of them.
But my whole thing was it's like it's training your brain in a different way. And like I know how addictive scrolling Instagram reels or YouTube shorts are. So like I can't imagine if it was hot ladies, dude. So like if that comes out next, dude, it's going to be Idiocracy, dude. They're gonna be like, go away, Baton. Dave, you gonna podcast tonight? No, go away, Baton.
Man, I wish you hadn't said Howling Mutant again. It just got me fucking fired up all over, dude. I'm so fucking mad.
I wasn't sure if you were doing a bit
I'm
earlier.
gonna beat his motherfucking ass.
I thought you were doing a bit earlier. Are you really that wired about it? Why do you let these people get to you?
Yeah, that's a good point. Like, why would it get to me?
Yeah, like that's like they were going pretty hard at me in the live chat last week, and then some of the comments on the YouTube video about Nikki Champagne going on, and I was just like, oh, dude, we got like 600 views, dude. That was a good app. We got like 100 and something more views than we normally do, you know? And then I was trying to get the comments going in the algorithm, but the guy wouldn't fight back with me. So, anyways, I don't know what, like you're letting Joe Rogan used to talk about this, but you're letting an egg profile picture piss you off, dude. He's anonymous, dude. Like that's the whole thing. He's trying to troll
that's the thing that pissed me off the most is like him telling me I have no backbone. I'm like, you're afraid to even like let people know your name, you fucking pussy.
But all right, so can we get real here for a second, philosophically?
You sure?
Maybe he struck a nerve with you because you're
actually have no backbone.
No, but maybe you're not. If there's something that's in there that you probably need to work on, that this is bothering you because like it's a stranger on the internet that you shouldn't respect his opinion. You should respect your family's opinion that you get along with, your friends. But like when a stranger says something to you and it's like, you should just be like, this guy doesn't know me. Like, I'm not like that. So I'm not saying you have no backboard, you coward, but there might be something in your self-esteem or something that's bothering you that this is getting you that worked up, that maybe God is giving you a sign that you need to look N-word and fix something.
Next time this mutant howls, it will be by Dalton's hand.
Yeah, because I mean, or maybe I'm just dead inside, and I'm the pussy that should be fighting with people more.
Oh, let me reiterate this I want to get a clip here, so let me just like reiterate something. Howling Mutant, you're a bitch. You can't beat your way out of a wet paper sack, and I'm coming to fuck you up. I'm beating your motherfucking ass. A jihad upon Howling Mutant. Thank you.
What if the Howling Mutant's really like Dwayne the Rock Johnson, and he can't show his face because he's Kevin Hart wouldn't be in movies with him anymore.
It's actually Sean Hayes. It's Sean Hayes from Will and Grace.
So I don't know. Like, I'm not trying to be mean to you. I'm just, and maybe I should be sticking up for myself more, or maybe I'm not saying that I'm above it. I'm just trying to understand why it upset you.
I just don't have a lot going on, and so whenever I get into a tiff on the internet, it just becomes something. Yeah, I should just keep living a rewarding existence. Doing phone sales, streaming.
Your streaming's picking up, dude. You got the job. You had a good month last time with the job. You just had your birthday. Like, people like you in the show. They want to see you in NOLA. Come down and visit. I looked into a couple podcast studios so you guys could do a live. You could just do a in person live, even if you recorded the three of you, the Crowder Boys, in a podcast studio down there and release it. And things are going well. I think you maybe you should count your blessings a little bit more before bed and stuff, because I think you're doing pretty well. You're not on the street talking to demons anymore. You've come a long way. You're about to pop off, dude. Things are about to pop off. See, the crowd look at this. Look at the thing. Thank you, Dalton. Dalton, I appreciate you. Have no enemies. I have no enemies. Life rules. Yeah, a lot of people show up and I look at the views, right? It doesn't matter if it's me, Sal, Robbie, Florida woman, whoever. People come to see you. You know what I mean? The views are pretty steady based on you being on the channel, dude. So 500 people, dude, I would not want to get up in a room and talk to 500 people. I'd be nervous. So that's a lot of people that tune in to see you every week. I'm not trying to turn it into a sad whatever, but it's kind of bothering me a little bit to see my friend bothered by
it's all good
anonymous Twitter guy that doesn't mean anything. When you got
he's a
dude, you
menace,
got the American Sweetheart showing up and Drew Huntley every week, dude. They'd love to see you and give you a hug down in New Orleans, dude. You can big time him, dude. You can walk by him and be like, I don't have time, dude. I'm on the way to Denny's right now. I'm on the way to Denny's. I can't be talking to you guys. I'm a celebrity now.
I'm gonna tell him it's my birthday. Get a free Grand Slam.
Yeah. But all right. Well, I wasn't trying to say that you're a spineless coward or anything. I was just saying I didn't understand what was going on. You're giving into exactly what he wants. He wants that rage bait so he can get paid, so that he can pay for his Kia payment. He's like, I might have got another $30 from that Dalton guy. Maybe I'll bother him tomorrow so I can get a couple more views in my analytics.
Yeah.
But okay, so
Patreon,
bodybraincoffee.com.
Bodybrain Coffee.
It's so just real quick, guys. if you need a pick me up, you're feeling a little down. Maybe you got a little bit haze in your brain, a little fog. You know, you're feeling like you're just missing a step. I want you to go to bodybraincoffee.com. For a limited time, pre-orders 20% off. One of the greatest drinks ever made by a Puerto Rican. People are saying amazing things about it. Bobby Kelly drank it, got his first erection in 24 years. So I would get some.
Yeah.
Dalton's next week when you see it, Dalton's gonna have his body brain coffee in, dude. He's gonna be super alert, dude.
I had an erection earlier today, actually. I have no problem there. But I could use a pick me up, so that's the show, everybody. Go to the Patreon, subscribe there. I'll be putting up a new Patreon soon.
Yeah, we're gonna cut it early at 4 hours tonight for you guys. But thanks.
Yeah, so I gotta my cracker honky ass gotta work in the damn morning.
Yeah, I appreciate you
I should just start streaming. I should get back to. I tried it for like a week, like streaming every day. I should just become one of those guys, like 4 or 5, 6 hours a day. They say nothing. They don't do a goddamn thing.
Do you have a video game that you like to play or anything? Or like you could just scream yourself, dude. You know what you could do? Just pull up Twitter, right, and just stream yourself. Dude, just pull up Twitter and then comment and be like, "Oh, dude, this is how I'm muting." Just stream yourself fucking with people on Twitter, dude. Like they do nothing, so like you know what I mean. So,
because they're probably gonna fire me at my fucking job anyway, so I do need to have something ready to go. So I should just
Did Toad get fired for singing the song?
Hopefully.
That's Lord the other thing I was thinking. Like he was like back in the day when I used to watch. He him a couple of years ago. He was all worried about getting doxxed, and that's why he uses an alias. And now he's doing Nazi songs on Twitter.
Yeah, he's either stupid or just being willingly obtuse. Because it's like, come on, man.
He's like a coder or something. I don't know exactly what he does.
But it's like, yeah, if you want to put up a video like that, go for it. But don't start clutching your pearls and acting all surprised when it like pisses people off.
Did he though? I don't know. I haven't been online.
He's been pitching. He's been a little gay bitch about it. He posted it and is going on about like, see, this is the thing about the left. It's like, you like, in what world did you think that that you were going to post this and no one was going to take issue with it?
I thought the whole point of posting it was to go viral.
He went viral.
The whole point of like, so I'm not there anymore.
He started acting like he's all upset that people are mad at him about it, and it's like that's the whole. The song is transgressive, so you like doubly so that you're white and doing a really shitty ukulele version of it. So it's like it's made to upset people.
I will say that's kind of funny. The fact that he took that song of all songs and did a ukulele thing, that is kind of funny. I can see why it kind of like went on. And then here's the problem is whether he meant to it or not, there's a whole group of people that saw him saying it and not changing any words. And they're like, oh, this is edgy. So I'm going to whatever.
Right. But
you know what I mean?
I just thought like he's either just extremely dense or he's playing it. He's being like obtuse because it's like, I just don't, like, I feel like you understand, like you should, like most people have like the presence of mind and like understand the social contract we're all kind of agreeing to as we go along. That's like, yeah, man. I mean, if you post something like that, go for it, but don't act like it's some injustice being done against you that people are fucking mad.
So I will say right now, so I like Clint Russell a lot. I like his political views for the most part. I haven't really been following since he's kind of like Trumpian, but I do like his Ron Paul anti-war libertarian stuff. So I'm not going to stand behind everything that he does. And I like Top Lobster. I've met him in person a couple times. He's a good guy. Cole seems fun. I like what Jose's doing with his podcast. So I like the crew. I have no hard feelings against Toad, although he blocked me because he had a hissy fit. I don't know exactly why. But I just think it's funny that he uses
He's
an
a gay
alias.
bitch.
He uses an alias. He goes online and he's afraid to get canceled. I haven't been watching Tower Gang lately, but I almost feel like he probably put it on there. It started going viral. He probably was like, oh, I got to delete this before I get fired. And then Tower Gang was like, you're being a gay bitch. Like, why'd you put it up there if you're just going to delete it when it goes viral? And he might have got bullied into keeping it up there. Keeping it up there. So I don't know.
Good
I
for
know
him.
that they
He went
all
viral.
they all slur it up on Tower Gang because it's on Rumble, and I don't have a problem with that. I kind of think it's kind of weird to as an adult to be like the N-word. It's like you're not yelling at somebody like into their face.
Do not say it here. Don't say.
I'm not gonna say it on the YouTube channel because I don't want your YouTube channel to get taken down.
I was raised right. I was raised. You don't wait till you get home to say it. Wait till you're.
The best is Theo Vaughn telling friggin' I forget that guy that's got the reality show right now with all the women he's dating. I forget his name. But he's like, can you believe that guy said the N-word? And he's like, I know, man, you should never do that. He's like, what I do if I really get it out of me, I write it down, man. Just write it down. Drewski, dude.
Oh, that guy fucking sucks.
He's talking to Drewski, and Drewski's pissed because some white guy said the N-word. And Theo's like, I know, man, you can't just can't say the N-word. What I do if I need to get it out is I just write it down, man.
Somebody has a Skankfest yearbook from the when I was there in Houston that I signed just the hard R. Just wrote the word down and then put.
You wrote hard R?
No, I spelled it out with the hard R.
Yeah.
And then I just wrote and then signed Dalton. So somebody has that somewhere.
But no one knows if that could be doctored, dude. You shouldn't admit to that online, allegedly.
Yeah, if anybody has that yearbook, go ahead and post it online. But that's the show, everybody.
I got to do a Russian accent. How can I do a Rusky? Bull. Somebody asked to do a Russian accent earlier. So let me see if I can find one while you shut the
Moose and
down.
Squirrel.
A moose and squirrel is Bosnia is very good, is my friends. This is my best Russian accent. It's going to start to sound like a Borat.
Yeah, so pay Patreon. Oh, and everybody,
it's hard to do when you got the cans on and you're hearing your stuff. When I'm alone in my car, I can do a pretty good Russian accent.
I'll leave everybody with this.
Ruski.
You got to go to your nearest whatever grocery store you got, Walmart, Albertsons, Kroger, Piggly Wiggly, Winn-Dixie, whatever you got. Get you a tub, a container of the Wahlburgers pickles.
Oh yeah,
that's all I gotta say. There,
really
dude.
Good. Yeah,
dude, those are so good.
I'm from outside Boston, Providence, so they had like a lot of that stuff when they were first like coming out with the burgers and everything. He's a man of Christ, dude. You know, those are godly pickles.
He knows how to make a pickle. I'll tell you that much, dude. Those things are so good.
Yeah, I bet you they are, dude. I'm a pickle fan. You know what I did? This is the last thing we'll say. So I've been trying to save money to put more money into DeFi. So I haven't been as spend easy as I've been in the past. I've been reading Dave Ramsey's book and whatever.
The Total Money Makeover.
No, Baby Steps.
Oh.
So I'm trying to save money for crypto and save money for a multifamily house or whatever. But anyways, I bought the Gringo pickles, the Grios pickles, whatever they are, right? And then what I bought on the side is I bought the pack of a couple packs of pickled cucumbers. They're like 89 cents for 5 or something crazy. Like,
yeah.
So then I bought 10 additional cucumbers, and then I got I ate the pickles that came in that jar. And as I ate them, I washed and sliced and just soaked those cucumbers in there for a couple days and kept using the juice.
Ooh. And
so I got 15 pickles. I got an additional 10 pickles from saving the pickle juice that I soaked, and they weren't that bad. You'd be surprised. You leave them in there 24 hours, even without boiling them or sealing them. you just slice them. Those cucumbers will soak in the juice, and now you got a 80% Grillo's pickle.
Yeah, this is like an early 1900s Eastern European technique for keeping your family alive through the winters. You can reuse the pickle juice.
All right, can I just say, when you buy Grillo's pickles, right?
Yeah,
they're expensive.
Those are good, but those are also.
But I can sit and eat. I'll eat the whole jar in less than whatever. And sometimes,
I'll tear through some Grillos and some Wahlburgers.
Yeah,
pickles. Yeah, those.
So what I'm saying is, buy the container and then go to the produce section and buy. It's like less than $1. You can get 5 pickled cucumbers, and as you're eating them, wash and scrub the outside of the thing, slice them, and put the new ones in. And the next day or two, it's a life hack to get a lot more pickles for your money. Because I'll sit there and eat the whole container. I'm like, I can't believe I just ate $12 worth of pickles.
Dude, I'll do that.
And now I'm eating the additional 10 to 15 extra cucumbers that I soak in there overnight, dude, and using the juice, dude.
There's no reason it would. Yeah, I bet there's nothing wrong with this. It's very poverty minded, but that's, hey folks, you got to, in this economy, sometimes you got to reuse the pickle juice. And
I'm taking that extra money and putting into DeFi, dude. We're at the bottom. Mm-hmm. So in a couple of years, dude, those couple of pickles, I'll forget all about them.
You're turning that pickle money into Bitcoin.
Yeah. Yeah, I highly recommend it, dude. I know there's some people in chat here living paycheck to paycheck, dude, that enjoy a pickle, dude.
They're not even making it that long. They're not. Yeah. They're living paycheck to like the middle of the week, and then trying to figure it out. Which I do. I do that.
Well, that's definitely a good system. What I've done. And I do like what he said. Gringo pickles, dude, is a terrible special, dude.
Yeah, I did not care for Gringo pickles.
Gringo pickles is Raphael's comment. Terrible stand-up special, dude. It's really good. Got me there. Yeah.
Well, that's the show, everybody. Good night.
Good night. Like, comment.